But we are back. Obviously, we were doing boxing last week, so it is always nice to be watching UFC. And of course, the main event goes without saying, doesn't it? With Song Yadong in action. It's always great to see Yadong in action. And he's taking on Ricky Simone. So we've got Yadong against Simone in the main event. We've got, look, there's a few interesting matchups. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of opportunity for violence and finishes and things along those lines. But yeah, man, this is a tricky card to kind of lose your mind over, to be honest. And as we said, back in the Apex as well. So I always think that's a little bit lacking as well. I think UFC have got to get out of this Apex permanently. Granted, we have been out on the road a little bit more, which is great to actually get away from the Apex. But all that does is it just shows what we could be doing, so that when we do go back to the Apex, it just makes it a bit more underwhelming, you know? So, yeah, I hope everyone's well. I hope everyone's looking forward to a night of action. Card does kind of suck. I'm just hoping for tons of finishes. It's time for some fisticuffs, says Tim. Well said, Tim. I agree, but I agree. As I said, it's always nice to be back doing UFC. So, you know, it's not a chore by any means. But, yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not going to sit here and tell you this is one of the best cards of the year or whatever. I always like to be honest. If the card is exciting, I'll tell you that I'm excited. If the card looks like it's lacking, I'll say it's lacking, and this one looks like it's lacking to me. But as we said, you never know with UFC. We've gone into cards with low expectations that have absolutely banged, and there's been loads of great finishes, really fun action. So you know, once we get up and running, we'll see the serve up. We are in Las Vegas. And as we said, we are in the Apex. 11 fights for us this week. And we should be getting underway very, very soon with our first early prelims. In fact, might as well just do the quick breakdown. And then we can jump into the chat. So we've got Hailey Cohen taking on Jamey-Lyn Horth. Cohen is someone that they've been trying to get into the UFC for a while. She has really struggled with losing the necessary weight. Trying to get into like the bantamweight division has been very difficult for her to get down to that weight. She's got good top game though. She's making a UFC debut. She came through Contenders. She's got experience, not loads of it though. She's got 7 wins, 2 defeats. She does make mistakes on the ground. She is going to have a strength advantage. And really, it does feel like they've gone and got someone to give her a win, basically. It seems like they want Hailey Cohen to up and running. They just want to get this girl going, basically. She's 31 years old, so, you know, I mean, she should be in her prime now. It's not a great age to be making your UFC debut. It'd be better if you were in your 20s, kind of get your feet wet, and then, you know, you hit your prime and you're already up and running. So, you know, 31, it's not the worst, but you'd probably want to get in a bit earlier than that. But she's taking on Jamey-Lyn Horth, who's also making a UFC debut. And Horth is a short notice replacement. She's the LFA flyweight champion, moving up a division. She's got a 100% finish rate. This is tricky, you know, because you could absolutely make an argument that Jamey-Lyn Horth could get the win here. This absolutely could backfire on Hailey Cohen. And Hailey Cohen, I believe, missed weight as well. I think she came in like a good couple of pounds over. That always seems to be an indication of like the camp not going perfectly. So I don't know, man. So many question marks around this. I think they really want to get going with Cohen. I don't know where Cohen is mentally here. I don't know like how her preparations have gone. I actually haven't seen any interviews with her. Both of these women, as we said, making their UFC debuts. One of them a short notice replacement. Horth's got good ground and pounds, 100% finish rate. Not much in the way of experience, though. She's only 5-0. But I can tell you that on Tapology, Jamey-Lyn Horth is the favored fighter. She got 63% of the votes on Tapology, and Hailey Cohen 37%. So that's going to be our first fight. I don't know if they're going to wait. I don't know if they're going to wait a little bit. We've got 11 fights tonight. At the moment, they're just breaking down our main event, which should be fun. Very much looking forward to that. I mean, all joking aside about Yadong, like Song is a great fighter. He is very, very exciting. He is someone that I genuinely enjoy watching. And so, main event should be a lot of fun. Ricky Simone as well. Both of these guys have got plenty of performance awards between them. So, it should make for a very good main event. I think even if people are a bit down on this card, I think they're excited. They're up for the main event. Let's put it that way. It's number 8 against number 10 in the bantamweight division in our main event. And that will be coming up much, much later, of course. Days, have you seen that JD and Apollo and Zoe are going to a Raw? I did, yes. Got in a few things earlier. I must admit, when the announcement was made, I was in bed, so I didn't see it live. So I must admit, I was quite surprised when I woke up. I mean, Zoe is a name I was expecting. She's someone that we have mentioned. Apollo wasn't, because I don't think he's really gone back and done much. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, his time has been a bit strange. I can't say that he's coming up. It's not like we've... Granted, what I would say is when he left, he was doing the Nigerian thing with Aziz, and that was a bit rubbish. Now he's kind of got rid of that, and he's a lot more himself again. But he's been himself on the main roster before, and it was dull. So, like, he just lacks a bit of personality, Apollo. He's got no charisma. He's got plenty of athleticism, but he's got very little charisma. So, I don't know. I'm surprised, because I don't think we've kind of cracked Apollo yet. I think there's a way forward for him, but I don't think we found it. So, I was surprised at that one. And JD as well. Have we done everything we can with JD McDonough? Don't know. They must have an idea for him. There must be a reason as to why they're pulling the trigger. He's someone else I didn't expect. I didn't think we'd done much with him in NXT. He's been in NXT UK for a long time. Obviously, a lot of people might know him as Jordan Devlin, but yeah, surprised at those two. I mean, honestly, Grayson Waller, pretty deadly. There's probably a few names that Bron Breakker, of course, Cameron Grimes, of course, those names I would have put ahead of JD McDonough and Apollo, but it is what it is. Fair play. I don't begrudge it them, just a bit surprised at them. Song Yadong believes he has got knockout power in every fight, but focuses on grappling for tonight's bout. That is true, actually. He does normally struggle when it comes to takedowns, Song. So if someone's going to take him down and control him down on the ground, that's a problem for Song. He's going to want to keep this standing. So if he is going to focus on his grappling, that could make for quite an interesting development, because I think he's still only about 25. He's still making big improvements, Song Yadong. So he is someone that is taking big steps forward all the time. And as I said, he is someone that I'm very much interested in watching and watching develop, because I do think he's a very exciting fighter. Paul says JD is awesome. Dort Knight said there were Americans buying classic Man U shirts with Beckham and Ronaldo on the classic shirt shop. But I love the way they did the NXT draft. Great to everyone be so supportive of each other, says James. Swag Maverick said JD McDonough against Gunther, maybe. Steven said, what time does UFC start? It's begun, but we just haven't started the first fight yet. So it started about 10 minutes ago, but they've just been breaking down the show, breaking down the main event. We've just got the first video package for our first fight. There's 11 fights tonight. And this first one is going to be Jamey-Lyn Horth against Hailey Cohen. And as we said, both of these women making their UFC debuts. And yeah, this is one we've been trying to get to for a while. Hailey Cohen, as we said, she's weighed in about 3 times. I do love it when they do that. They just had Megan O'Leary walking down that corridor. As soon as she reaches the end of the corridor, someone must give the fighter a cue to start walking. Because they always just get it so that she goes to the corridor, and then just as the person's about to pass her in the corridor. It's Jamey-Lyn Horth that's making her way down. She's fighting out of Canada. What time do the fights start? Hello, Miss Clown. Hope you're well. Fights will be starting soon. So fights will be underway in a few minutes. We've got the first fighter making their way down to the octagon. You know that Song Yadong is losing tonight, right? Said Lisa. Well, Song Yadong is definitely going to struggle. It's a great fight, number 8 against number 10. I've actually gone both ways on it. I've seen people breaking it down, picking Yadong. I've seen people breaking it down, picking Ricky Simone. I think if it stays on the feet, then Song will win. But Ricky Simone will go for takedowns, and I think will get takedowns. But Song's very good at getting back up if he is taken down. But yeah, it's a tricky one, this one. It's a tricky one. On Tapology, I mean, just to summarize how close it is, Song Yadong, 42% have gone Song. 58% have gone Ricky Simone. So it's not quite 50-50. It's more 60-40. But yeah, it should be a fun main event. Looking forward to it. I'm back in Song, of course. I haven't got any money on it. I was tempted though, because I mean he is the underdog, and you know I'll always back Song. Here's Cohen. Then she is fighting out of Texas. Yeah, making her way down to the octagon. She looks very focused. She's someone that they've wanted to get in for quite a while now. Days, do you think we're going to get big draft picks on Raw on Monday? We're guaranteed them, yeah. I mean, they haven't drafted Seth. They haven't drafted Rhea. There's going to be more NXT ones, of course. So, yeah, we're guaranteed. In fact, I think there's more people being drafted Monday than there was yesterday. I'm waiting for UFC 288, said FaZe. Okay, so we've got both fighters inside the octagon, and we'll be starting with this very, very soon. Cohen's got a 1-inch reach advantage. Cohen also forfeits 20% of her purse because, as we mentioned earlier, she did come in overweight. So she came in at, well, I mean, I think she weighed in at like 2.5 pounds overweight. So she gives up 20% of her purse, which is not ideal. Jamey-Lyn Horth is coming in as the favorite as a result. So she's got a -110, Jamey-Lyn Horth. Hailey at +110. Jamey-Lyn Horth's actually just moved to a -165. She actually opened as a +175 underdog. So there's been a big, big swing in support for her. All we need is Johnny Gargano to get drafted to Raw, and then we've got the Way reunion. Days next weekend will be epic. There's so many events on at the same time, says Retribution. It is a busy weekend. Going against Song is a bad bet. The women's choice and the men's regret, says Tim. Okay, Chris Tonioni is the referee for this one. And we're about to get underway. First fight of the evening. 11 fights in total tonight. 2 women making their UFC debuts. And we are underway. So we got Cohen in black. We got Horth in red. And both fighters in the center of the octagon right now. And really, I mean, just looking for someone to make a statement here. Really just looking for someone to take this opportunity. This is a big opportunity for both women. It's Cohen that the UFC, the one in black, it's Cohen that's the one that they're really looking at. As we said, Horth, short notice replacement. Nice kicks already here by Cohen, though. And Horth just circling rounds. Cohen standing a ground in the center. Inside leg kick there by Horth. Jab coming in there by Horth as Cohen again throws out a right hand. Coming in, nice catch there by Cohen as Horth throws a body kick. And Cohen catching it. Jab coming in there by Horth as she circles round again. These two just being quite patient at the moment, just staring at each other, circling round. We're still waiting for this one to really explode into life. At the moment, 5 significant kicks each, and we're about a minute and a half in. They're throwing a few leg kicks, although Cohen getting more success upstairs at the moment. Another kick coming in, 2 kicks blocked by Cohen. Jab coming in. These, I was just about to say, these numbers don't quite reflect what I'm seeing at the moment. Cohen throwing quite a few leg kicks. 1-2, straight down the middle there by Horth. Hook shot coming back there by Cohen. Another hook shot. Head kick coming in there by Cohen. Cohen mixing it up. Trying to go to the body, trying to go to the head, using her kicks a lot. Another kick coming in. That was heavy by Horth. That was a heavy body kick. Cohen edging forward. Kick coming into the body, and Horth just staying on the outside, circling round, using that lateral movement. Another kick. Lovely kick there by Cohen. Cohen's the aggressor. Cohen's the one that's taking the fight to Horth, but Horth has just managed to reverse the position, get Cohen up against the cage. We're past the halfway point in this round. And right now, Cohen up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Horth. And she's got her pinned up against the fence at the moment. If we look at significant strikes, Cohen just edging it, 15-10. So 15-10 at the moment. Shot coming in there by Horth. Reversing the position, is she? There's a real scramble going on. Some forearms and elbows being exchanged, and the position has been reversed. Cohen has got Horth up against the fence. Shot coming into the body there by Cohen. Good work so far. Cohen has got Horth up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Cohen. I tell you what, Horth is giving a decent account of herself, but Cohen has worked quite hard here. She's been the aggressor. She's landed more. She's definitely taken the round in my book, but Horth's not that far behind. Got 1 minute to go. Oh, that was a lovely head kick by Horth. And that woke Cohen up. She just, guillotine applied by Horth. Knee strike coming in by Horth. This is actually, this is a really good fight. It's a really good fight. It was a bit slow to get going, but both women have woken up. And we're just seeing some nice exchanges here. Right now, we're up against the side of the cage. Cohen in control. She's just using her clinch works, just taking a bit of a sting out of the fight. Lovely head kick, though, by Horth earlier. Really looked like that could have done some damage, but it didn't put Cohen away. Cohen is cut. Cohen is cut. She's got blood coming down the side of her face. These two women back into the center. As we said, Cohen with blood. I mean, look, damage is definitely a factor. I feel... I tell you what, that's interesting, you know. I feel like there's 10 significant strikes difference. So definitely feels like Cohen should have took that round. But we know how much damage favors... like, that's what the judges look for. Just trying to listen. The feint and overhand. That's what they just said to Cohen. I was just listening to what's being said. Tim said, Yadong haters are going to learn tonight. Protect yourself. I tell you what, really interesting. Really interesting. I actually really like that first. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. Blood coming down the side of the face for Cohen. Definitely. Oh, heavy shot again there by Horth. Horth's managed to grab Cohen, drive her up against the cage. Knee coming in, reversal there by Cohen. Cohen driving Horth back up against the side of the cage. And Cohen at the moment, shot coming into the side of the head. So these two in a clinch, knee strike coming in there by Horth. Cohen in control. And she's doing a good job of keeping Horth pinned up against the cage. They're just exchanging knee strikes at the moment. In a clinch, knee coming in there by Cohen, but Horth does a good job of breaking free. 1-2, down the middle. And we've got Horth in the center. She needs to get going here, Horth. She definitely can cause problems, and she has caused problems. That's a lovely right straight by Horth, straight down the middle. Head kick coming in there by Cohen. Horth, 1-2, straight down the middle. That's a lovely right hand. Goes to the body. Kick. Leg gets grabbed. Ah. Horth throws in a kick. It gets grabbed by Cohen. Down goes Horth. So Cohen on top at the moment. Horth down on her back. And that is not where Horth wants to be. Wrestling with Andy said, I'm excited to watch Yadong perform tonight. With Andy, shout out to you. Rohit says 10-9 Cohen, slightly. Well, right now, Cohen in control, but we know that this doesn't really mean much, to be honest. This being on top doesn't mean anything unless you can absolutely capitalize, and she has not capitalized. Both women are back up on their feet. Horth has driven Cohen up against the side of the fence. Reversal there by Cohen. Cohen has got Horth up against the cage. Shot coming into the body there by Cohen. Knee strike there by Cohen. I don't know what it is about this fight. I find it so interesting. I think these are two quite evenly matched women, to be honest. Both women in the center. It's cagey again. Leg kick coming in. Knee strike there by Cohen. Horth goes back a little bit. They both come back into the center. Horth having a good look. She's working hard. Where are we in regards to 37-32? There's only 5 significant strikes in it. Kick coming in there to the body. Commentators say the numbers are close. They're very close. There's only 3 in it now. 37-34. Very close. 1 minute 38 left in round 2. Shot there by Cohen. That would suggest that this is actually a Horth round because those numbers were wider at the end of the first round. Body shot coming in there by Cohen. Right now, Cohen is plus 200. Horth is minus 250. So live odds look like they've got this being around for Horth. Shot coming in by Cohen. She seemed to clip Horth there. That looked good. And Cohen's got Horth up against the side of the cage. Just having a look at a round-by-round breakdown. So far in this round, it is 19-18 significant strikes in favor of Horth. So Horth is edging this round. First round was 25-15 in favor of Cohen. But right now, it's very, very close in this round. Horth is up against the side of the cage. So Cohen in control. Knee strikes being exchanged by both women at the moment. So 19-18, they've just put the numbers on screen right now. So 19-18, Horth in this round. I think that has changed, though. It's 22-21 right now. Kick coming into the body. Oh, it's really close, you know. Really close. There is a takedown in there, so one significant strike in it, but there is a takedown for Cowan. And I think that Cowan took that first round as well. Like, I don't know, minus, what was she? Plus 200 live odds. That seems a bit crazy. She might have took the first round. She might have just took that last round as well. And right now on live odds, she's plus 200. I feel like am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Why would she be plus 200 when I think she just took the first and I think she might have just took that second? According to these numbers, significant strikes 22-21 in favor of Horth. But, so she was down by 1. I mean, what's one significant strike? But she did manage to get a takedown. And actually, total strikes, Cohen did actually land 30 compared to 29. Tricky, interesting, very close, says Haas. In this fight, says Miss Clown. Do you know, so am I, and I don't know, it's a weird one because it's just fun, I think. It's just two evenly matched women here, both making their UFC debut, both wanting to show that they belong on this stage. And I just think it's making for a really fun spectacle. It's just making for a really fun fight. So both women in the center. We are underway with round number 3. Kick coming in there by Cohen. Kick coming back there by Horth. Knee strike coming in there by Horth. This round, so important. So important. It is really close. This could be 1-1. It could be 2-0 to Cohen. I don't think it would be 2-0 to Horth. Referee has come over just to say to Horth, don't grab a hold of the fence. She did just grab the cage. Cohen, again, shot coming in. Knee strike. They're just talking about what should happen if someone does grab the cage. They're saying that grab the cage is a bigger deal than people give it credit for, and they'd like to see something more happen, like point deduction type thing. These two exchanging knee strikes at the moment. I mean, it seems like Cohen feels like she is winning this, because she's just getting control time here. She is throwing in a few strikes, and as we said, you've got to make this time count. Trip, down goes Horth. Cohen on top. We're down on the ground. There's a real scramble. Both women getting back up to their feet. Horth round the back of Cohen. She's all over her at the moment. We're going over by the side of the cage. So this fight swinging in Horth's favor. And she's the one that's in control. If we look at the numbers, 49-46. I mean, there's still a tiny, tiny gap there. Cohen that's in control. Horth is working hard. Cohen is working hard. I can tell you that in this round, it is 10-5 in favor of Horth. If we look at numbers. Both women in the center right now. Jab coming in there by Horth. Kick coming in there by Cohen. Horth with a kick coming back. That's a lovely right hand by Horth. Cohen just looking a little bit hesitant. Both women in the center. 2 minutes left to go. Nice body shot coming in there by Cohen. Horth edging forward. That's a lovely right hand by Horth. And a kick to the body as well. Cohen looks gassed. She looks gassed. I mean, she is really like taking a few deep breaths. Overhand left coming in there by Cohen. Horth circling round on the outsides. Neither woman really doing much here at the moment. Just a few token gestures. Right now, look, Cohen is minus 145. How did she go from plus 200 to minus 145? I tell you what, if you jumped on that plus 200 for Cohen, you might have just made yourself some money there, because all of a sudden now she's on minus 145. So the live odds have got her favorite to win this fight now with a minute to go. Kick coming into the body there by Cohen. Horth coming in, and that's a lovely right hand there by Horth. That is a lovely right hand. Couple of shots coming back by Cohen. 30-odd seconds left to go here, and if we look at significant strikes, it is 18-17 in favor of Horth, but nothing in it. This one going to go the distance. Kick coming in. A couple of times Horth has gone for that kick, and that has been the opportunity that has allowed Cohen to take down. Elbows coming in by Horth. You like to see her working hard off the ground. 8 seconds left to go. And the seconds are ticking away, and we are done. That is the end of the fight. Fun little fight, I must say. I mean, a little bit of standing off at times, but that is two evenly matched women. Let me know in the chat which way you think one has gone. Crazy odds. This could be a draw, said Draver. Horth is winning, said Alexis. Someone's screwing the odds. Yeah, it was a bit strange, that was. I couldn't figure out why she was plus 200. Maybe they put the numbers the wrong way around on screen or something. But it felt like Cohen was winning, and well, we're going to find out. Doesn't matter. We'll get the official decision. All three. 29-28. 2 rounds to 1. Wow, it's gone Jamey-Lyn Horth. She's gutted. Hailey's gutted. Well, I tell you what. That last round, I think you can give to Horth. What other round do you give to Horth? 2. All 3 judges gave her 2 rounds to 1. I'm trying to think which one. I'm trying to think what round you would give her. The 3rd round. I mean, they were close, weren't they? They were close. I mean, do you give her the round where she landed one more I mean, the first round she was 10 significant strikes less. So I don't think you give her the first round. Second round she was one significant strike ahead, but Cohen got a takedown. We know it comes down to damage, and so it's hard to know what the judges have seen in regards to damage. Don't know, man. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to go to Horf. I thought Cohen would get it. I would have said, as soon as they said 29-28, I was like, yeah, that's fair. I was like, that's fair. 29-28 Cohen, that's fair. And then they said still undefeated, and they've given it to the LFA flyweight women's champion, short notice replacement. Hailey Cohen is going to be absolutely devastated there. That she has given up 20% of her purse because she missed weight. She is someone that UFC have been looking at and trying to get going with. They finally get her in the cage, even though she missed weight. And now she loses a decision. Gutting. But we move on. Next up then, I think, is it Newson next? Newson, Marcus McGhee. We've got another UFC debut. There's a lot of UFC debuts tonight. We've got another UFC debut, Marcus McGhee. Who else do you think will be a surprise in the draft on Monday? We saw AJ make his return night on SmackDown. Well, AJ wasn't a surprise because he was on the graphic. We knew that he was not only on the graphic, but on the list of people that can be drafted. It said the OC and it said AJ Styles. So I would argue that we didn't get any surprise drafts other than NXT stars. So I don't know that there's a guarantee that we're going to get any surprises come Monday. I don't know that we're going to get, say, Bray, Alexa. I don't know that we're going to get Big E, but we could. I don't get the whole free agent thing. Like Omos and Von Wagner, and there's a few that are like free agents. What? Just draft them? I don't know. Have you not made your mind up or something? I don't get it. They're not even names that we can get excited about. It's not like, oh, which brand do you think Omos is going to show? Who cares? If he shows up on SmackDown, brilliant. If he goes to Raw, brilliant. I don't care. I don't care where he goes. I don't care if he goes to Impact. Like, I don't get the free agent thing. Just draft them. What's the point in doing a draft and not doing a draft? We're going to do a draft, but not for everyone because we don't know what to do with these. I think isn't Von Wagner is... Imagine getting called up from NXT and you're like, okay, what brand am I going to? Oh, we don't know. What do you mean you don't know? That's like your only job. Your only job is to sort out where I'm going. Yeah, we haven't decided yet. What do you mean? What are you on about? What's this? I don't get it. What's this free agent stuff about? We're not telling you. It's a surprise. Even we don't know. So yeah, I'm not sure. I must admit, parts of this draft have been strange. I just find it strange. I just find Cody not being on the same brand as Roman. I find that strange. Find the whole free agent thing just strange. The fact that, like, we didn't even tease splitting up the tag teams, even though they said tag teams can be split and all this kind of stuff. Well, no, they can't, because you literally in the draft put down Street Profits as one pick. You put down Judgment Day and then said who was in the Judgment Day. You put down OC and you told me who was in the OC. So they can't, can they? They can't be split. I mean, unless someone can say we want the Street Profits, but we don't want Angelo Dawkins or something like this, or we only want Mon. But I mean, that. Huh? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I don't know. Weird. I ordered from Wing Trap. I'm excited to try it. I have no idea what that is. Retribution, I don't know what that is, but enjoy it because Haas says Wing Trap is amazing. I order almost every week. Have you seen the United sale latest? I haven't, James. No, what is the United sale latest? We are at commercial break, by the way. We're just waiting for, I believe it's Newson McGhee. I didn't, yeah, I think it is. So as we said, McGhee making his UFC debut. Another late replacement. Another one coming in from the LFA. He's got all 6 wins, knockout or technical knockout. He's very powerful. He's probably only got a puncher's chance, though. Although saying that, he's taking on Journey Newson, who is 10-4, but 1-3 in the UFC. We haven't seen him since last December when he lost. He's got good head and body kicks. He can be a bit overly aggressive. He's got decent output, decent power, flying knees, nice combos, nice 1-2 down the middle. Journey Newson, this is low level bantamweight stuff coming up next. I've got Newson winning. Tapology, 63% for Newson, 37% for Marcus McGhee. So 63-37. So yeah, this next one could be low stuff. Tim said the only draft I'm interested in is the beer that I'm having later. Newson on a losing streak. His job is probably on the line, said Draven. Aubrey Edwards said Raw is officially the B show now. They've got Apollo Crews. How are the family, says Jump. Family are doing well, thank you. Everything's good. Quite chilled. AB says, come to Buffalo. We have the best wings. Yeah, well, hang on. What is it a wing place? Is that what this place was? What was it called? Thanks for letting me know. I'll try it for the first time tonight. Wing Trap. I've never heard of it in my life. I don't know what it is. Wing Trap sounds like some sort of government operation. You're right. I think that is the name of the next James Bond film. James Bond in Wing Trap. Hitting cinemas in 2028. I wonder who the next James Bond's going to be. I don't even know who's the front runner. I think Idris Elba ruled himself out, unfortunately. I'd have liked Idris Elba as the next Bond. I think he could have been pretty good. Whoever it is, I hope they stick around for a long time. I don't like changing these Bonds too often. I wish we'd only ever had one, to be honest. I wish Sean Connery had done it all the way up until obviously he hit late age, and then I understand. You can't have like a Bond using a stair lift. Although maybe you could have a Bond using a stair lift. It would be a different kind of Bond. But Dominic McGhee by knockout, £25 on it, said John. Dominic Mysterio, WWE news. Wing Trap is a wings place, says Retribution. Retribution, shout out to you. I did say Cohen would lose. Acknowledge me. He's not on a losing streak, says Tim. I actually don't know what he's on. I know he's. I've got him as 1-3. And, I believe he lost last December. Hayden, hello. Hope you're well. We're just waiting for our second fight of the evening to get going. Stats-wise, you can see that Marcus McGhee has got a 1.5 inch reach advantage. Journey Newson, a couple of years older. And we're about to get underway with this one. Fight number 2. Fights on. Let's get going. In the words of SpongeBob. Let's go. James Bond? I know, yeah. Dylan Mulvaney. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Your on-screen chat is so far behind. It's a bit slow. I don't know why. Okay, so both fighters in the center. This is at a catch weight. 140 catch weight. Kick coming in there by McGhee. Kick coming back by Newson. Yeah, Marcus McGhee definitely trying to take this opportunity. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was a big overhand left by Newson. Oh, man, he put so much behind that, but just missed with it. That's a lovely spin kick, though, by McGhee. Journey gonna need to try and close this range. Daniel Cormier just pointing that out on commentary. Kick coming into the legs there by McGhee. This definitely has got potential for a finish. I mean, both of these are throwing with bad intention. McGhee comes in with a knee, and Newson grabbed a hold of the leg. Oh, lovely striking coming back there by McGhee. Newson backing up a little bit. McGhee putting that pressure on. Heavy kick there by Newson. Only a couple of minutes have gone by at the moment. They've thrown a lot. They just haven't connected with a lot. You can see that Journey Newson has thrown 12 significant strikes. Marcus McGhee has thrown 16. So far, both have landed 4. And we've got Newson edging forward. We are, I think, we're about an hour and 40 away from the main cards. 11 fights tonight. It's not the biggest card in the world. Sometimes, quite often actually, we've 14 fights. Newson on the outsides. McGhee coming in, couple of shots straight down the middle. Kick coming back there by Newson. McGhee with a knee to the body. Newson grabs him. It's very frantic, isn't it, this fight? That's a lovely left hand there by McGhee. I enjoyed that first fight, and this one's pretty fun as well, actually. These two going after it, man. Kick coming in again there by Newson. Blocked by McGhee. McGhee trying to find a way forwards. Newson backing up. That's a lovely right hand. As McGhee continues to come forwards. Kick coming in there by McGhee. That's a big overhand right by Newson. He manages to grab McGhee, drive him up against the side of the cage. So at the moment, Newson in control here. He's got McGhee up against the side of the cage. Very even fight so far. Both have thrown about the same. Oh, it's a real scramble. That's lovely work by McGhee. But McGhee gets driven back against the side of the cage again. Right now, Newson just getting a bit of control time. But we know it doesn't mean anything unless there's damage. Hook shot to the side of the head there by Newson. McGhee with Newson. Newson reverses. Journey Newson has got McGhee up against the side of the cage. There's not much to separate them at all, you know. Not much to separate them at all. If you look at the numbers, it says both have 9 significant strikes. Journey Newson just going to 10. Journey Newson definitely a little bit more control time. Again, engaging. Knee strike coming in there by McGhee. Head kick coming in by McGhee. Spin kick. That's lovely work. Left hand straight down the middle there by McGhee. Newson backing up a little bit. Newson coming forward and end of the round. Let me know which way you would go on that. I think that's a little tricky, but I think it's probably Journey Newson that edges it. WWE SmackDown draft. WWE ran WWE NXT debut. William said, I wonder what the viewership is during women's fights versus men's in UFC compared to WWE. Don't know. I don't think it... Does it make a difference, do you think? I mean, to be honest, WWE, they don't really advertise like what's main eventing. Like, I have no idea what the main event of Monday is. So if a women's match was to main event and say it was Bianca or Becky or whatever, I don't think that rating is going to be any worse than if that main event was, say, Seth Rollins. It's an interesting conversation, though. Alfie, hello, buds. Hope you're well. Welcome. We are into the second round of our second fight. First fight was pretty fun. This one's had some nice energy to it. I would say Journey Newson just edging it. Qatar have bid $5 billion, but Ratcliffe is favourite. His bid allows the Glazers to stay, which is what we don't want, says James. Which one results in a new stadium? Which one results in a brand new state-of-the-art stadium that will be the best stadium in the world? That's what I would vote for. Sean O'Malley said, Marcus took this fight on just a few days' notice, stays in the gym, stays ready. One of the gyms... Didn't see the rest of it. That was from Sean O'Malley. Who is it that says, I stay ready so I don't have to get ready? I think it's Bianca, isn't it? Stay ready, have to get ready. It's a good line. Seems like that's Marcus McGhee's mentality as well. He must be a big fan of Bianca Belair. Right now, McGhee is minus 205, Newson plus 165. I would have said Newson would have won that first round. And right now he's in control here as well. Oh, McGhee, lovely left hand. And Newson went down. McGhee jumps onto the back. Oh, he's looking for a rear naked. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Johnny Newson in trouble. He taps. McGhee wins. Wow. McGhee wins. Gets the finish, baby. We get a finish in the second fight. Let's go. He could have got out of that. That's it's a straight left. Newson goes down. McGhee is right on him. Newson just threw away my parlay and my money on the very first fight on the parlay. That sucks. I'd hate Liverpool to build a new stadium. History means everything, says Dortmund. I don't have that. I don't. I mean, I've supported United since the early 90s. And I think if we were moving away from that land, that would be different. I think it's very different if you move away from the area. You know, people have got pubs they go to, rituals that they follow. You know, they go to certain bars, certain eateries. Like that area is important because that is, you know, those are the journeys those fans have made. You know, go into the games throughout history. So I can understand leaving like what Everton are doing. You know, Everton are completely going to a, you know, different part of the city. I could understand that being a problem, but staying on the same plot of land building a brand new world-renowned stadium. Oh, I'm so for it. So for it. I love stadiums. I love them. I'm fascinated by them. I think they're such interesting structures. I think that they, there's not your team comes and goes. Your stadium is just always there, isn't it? Your stadium is a real symbol. And I think that Man United deserve to have the best stadium in the world. And I just don't think you can achieve it by building on what we've already got. Marcus McGhee with a rear naked choke. To rear naked, you turn into the armpit of the anchor arm across the back of the head. More debt for United. Yeah! Let's go. 3-fight win streak. So the 2 short notice replacements that have come in from the LFA have picked up the victories. Does this mean that the LFA is actually better than the UFC? Huge debut for Marcus McGhee. Three days notice. That's crazy, isn't it? It might work to your advantage, though, because if you know that your debuts come in, you're probably thinking about it, like, obviously, counting the days down, visualizing it. You ain't got time to do that if it's like, can you debut in 3 days? You've just got to get yourself in shape and give the best account of yourself. In a way, you're not expected to win. Such a big opportunity, and those 2 LFA fighters have took it with both hands. Rest of Andy said, does Yadong have the stamina for 5 rounds? It's funny you should ask that, actually, because that is a genuine talking point about Yadong's stamina. He gassed out last time, and there is a bit of a concern there. I don't think it's going to be an issue, personally. I think Song's stamina should hold up tonight, and I'm probably. I mean, look, there's no way this community would allow me to not back Yadong, right? But I think I genuinely am backing Yadong tonight and every night. But yeah, I have got Song. But one of the concerns is the cardio for 5 rounds. Tottenham have got the best stadium in the world, but Levy just cares about go-karting and the Rolling Stones and the NFL. I would rather stick with the best Premier League team, and that is Liverpool. Oh, they're the best. They're the best Premier League team, are they? Oh, I didn't realise, Kian. Didn't realise. Where, Kian, just out of interest, buds. I know I shouldn't engage in such tomfoolery, but you know the best Premier League team, Liverpool. Just gonna ask a question. I'm the best Premier League team in the Premier League table at the moment. The best. Ken. Yeah, you still there, mate? You still there? I'm only playing. Fights need numbers next to them, and the light counter is wrong, said Tim. God, it's as if I don't care, isn't it, really? It's as if tonight is just a bit of a flat night. Retribution said, have you seen the plans for the new camp? I have, yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I genuinely, I love stadiums. I watch videos about like forthcoming ones and what the best ones are that are being built and the ones that are on the way, like ranking videos, all that kind of stuff. And I watched the new camp one. It's amazing, where they actually show you like the underground parking and what that's going to look like, and then they like show you the extra sides that are being built up, the roof that's being put on. I mean, I don't know how much that is costing to actually revamp the new camp, but when it's done, I don't think it grows in capacity, though. I always look at capacity. If United are getting a new stadium, I want it to be 100,000. I want 100,000 seat stadium. We don't have one in the UK. And I only think there's the new camp. I can't think of another one in Europe, to be honest. 100,000 seat stadium. That's what I look for. I think it's such a magical number. 100,000. And I think that United's average attendance is 75. There's a waiting list of years and years and years for season tickets. I can't see any reason why they can't have an average attendance in the high 80s, low 90s, with room to get to 100,000 on a, fairly... even if it's not every week, I reckon, you want that room to grow, And as I said, there's so many people waiting for season tickets. I just don't see it as a problem. New camp grow. Does it? I didn't think it did. What does it go from and to then? Is it like a 105 to 110 type thing? I don't remember it being anything. I don't remember it growing at all, to be honest. But if it does, is it just a small, like, couple of thousand thing? LA Dark Knight said, we are the best Premier League teams. We're the only ones who back our managers through the hard times. It's a weird parameter to judge, isn't it? We're the best Premier League team because when things aren't going well, we stick by the manager. Is that how we're judging the best Premier League teams now? We're not judging it on points, number of trophies, where you are in the league. None of that. Who wins the most games? None of that. It's how do you treat your manager when things are going a little bit difficult? That's wild. That's quite the parameter. Qatar have got money aside for a stadium. Come on. Transfer facilities. I'm telling you. Qatar. I've always been a big supporter of Qatar. Big supporter of Qatar. Do you remember those Newcastle fans dressed up in like traditional Saudi Arabian dress? And then they got asked not to because it was actually disrespectful. Look, joking aside, it does go 110. Fair play. I didn't think it did go up, so appreciate you letting me know that. 110. Barcelona have got a stadium that can hold or will hold 110,000, and Man United are sat here fiddling around with 74,000 and something, 75,000. I think it can go to 77. But like, come on. I don't even know. Even if you do manage to increase that one stand, it doesn't get us to 100,000. Yeah, I want a big shiny new stadium. I want one like Tottenham's. But only it holds 100,000, not 60-something thousand. That's what I want. I want a pitch that I can keep in the car park. That's what I want. I want that thing where you put the glass on the beer dispenser and it puts beer into the glass from the bottom. From the bottom. You put the glass on top of the thing and the beer comes in from the bottom of the glass, not the top, not the open bit where beer normally goes in and comes out again. From the bottom. I want that. I mean, I never get a chance to go to Old Trafford, but, if I did, I would want that experience. And I'd want to look around at 100,000 people, and I'd want a roof that doesn't leak. And the other thing as well is that we need to have like a good academy kind of pitch and everything as well. If you look at like what Man City have got, and they've got their like academy pitch, which is just a stone's throw away from the stadium. Just that whole setup, just it's gone past us. They've gone past us. Used to be so good. Why isn't Man United's mascot a poor man's ample chesticles? Don't know. Ask him a question. Ask him a question. Send him a letter. Do you support Qatar like John Fury loves the Saudis? Just gotta say the Saudis. Oh, I love the Saudis. Do you know what I love? Saudi Arabia. Oh, I love it. Bring in the family. We're moving here. I'm getting married here. I want to be buried here. Yeah, I don't think anyone could love anything as much. I don't think anyone could love anything as much as he loves the Saudis. Look, Tim, I'm putting it in for you. This is only for you. Love and respect. That's what I'm spreading. Boom. Let's go. Comments about Liverpool fans being salty will be deleted, says LA Dark Knight. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't taken this video down with a giant picture of Yadong on the thumbnail, said J14. Don't you dare praise City, said James. I'm not praising City. I'm praising their facilities. They have, though, ain't they? I mean, I went to Manchester and just driving around Manchester and just going past the Etihads and going past like their academy thing. It is impressive. It is impressive. But, I mean, look, not anything that can't be achieved with some serious investment. That's what United need. This isn't a democracy. But Man City is literally where men are maids. It's in the name, says William. What do you think Tottenham Hotspurs is then, William? What do you think happens there? To me, that sounds like a men's strip club. You know, Tottenham Hotspurs. Come and see the Hotspurs. It's like a good night out for the girls, that is. No wonder Anna supports them and adores. She loves Tottenham Hotspurs. But Man City is literally men aren't mates. AEW, big news. What is it, Brandon? What is it? I was mistaken. The new camp will become the third biggest in the world after the revamp. What did you say it would be then? Arsenal have the easiest run between them and City, I think, says that. No, I think City are winning it, but to be honest, I think City are winning it. Come in. What are you talking about? Just whatever. Just talking about whatever people want to talk about. We got stuck a little bit on football, to be honest. Cody versus Roman 2 at Mania 40. If it happens, it won't be that special because he already lost to him. Will Yadong get beat or will Yadong stand proud? Oh, well, Wes, you know which way we're siding. You know which way we're going on this. You think of Spurs mint rhinos. Spurs mint rhinos. That's it. Listen, I mean, the football's not working out for them, so maybe that is something that they could go into. You tell me that you wouldn't want to spend a bit of money on a Saturday night going down to Spurs Mint Rhino, see the lads, Richarlison, Harry Kane, Son, doing a full Monty dance routine. You'd be there, LA Fortnite. If there's one thing I know about LA Fortnite, he'd be there. He loves that. I went on Wikipedia. Apparently, it will be the 5th biggest, not the 3rd. There's a video that's, I think, from Barcelona that goes into detail about it. If you've not seen that, I would urge that you check that out. It was brilliant. I haven't seen it in a long time. I couldn't tell you if it's got those kind of details in it, but it shows you the step-by-step computer generated. Like, week 1, we do this. Week 2, we do this. And it's all... It's really cool. It's really cool. Right, we're about to get underway with our next fight. This is Stephanie Egger taking on Irina Alekseeva. Alekseeva, the Russian Ronda. She's making her UFC debut. She won in Bellator back in 2021. She makes mistakes on the ground. Her striking is a bit basic. She doesn't check leg kicks. Doesn't really cut the cage off well. She isn't someone that really gets that many arm bars either. I mean, I think she got an arm bar, and so now they call her the Russian Ronda. So, the Russian Ronda. Right, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 3. 5 fights on the prelims, and both so far have ended in less than 20 minutes, so expect drag in between bouts. Right. Low kick coming in. Oh, my God. Look, she just walks forward like this. Hands down. I mean, if someone can throw like a quick overhand, that chin is right there. Jab coming in. Low kick coming in there by Stephanie Egger. Kicks coming in again by Alekseeva. Man, she is so unorthodox. Low kick coming in there by Alekseeva. As we said, she's making her UFC debut. Lots of UFC debuts tonight. Irina Alekseeva is one of them. That's right hand there by Alekseeva. We've got Stephanie Egger edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Stephanie Egger. Swing and a miss there by Alekseeva. Low kick, inside leg kick coming in by Alekseeva. Yeah, she has turned it into a brawl. She's letting her hands go. Oh, man, she doesn't give a flip about being hit, does she? She's like, just goes walking after him. Low kick coming in. Swinging away. Oh. Have we frozen, have we? Oh, hang on, we're down on the ground. Look at I look absolutely out of it. Right, okay. How do we... Hang on. Oh, Alekseeva. Oh. Let's see if we can turn this off. Days froze. Days has froze, yeah. Just for the lols. Irina Alekseeva has managed to pick up the victory. Let's go. I can hear you. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, can you see me as well? Egger lost. She did, yeah. That was annoying, wasn't it? I think the camera froze. Never had that before. Well, had it once before, actually. I was talking away. I looked up and it was just like froze. So I just tried to disconnect it, whatever, and as I came back, she had managed to pick up the win, so that's annoying. Alekseeva managed to get the victory. She looked crazy, man. She was just like coming forward like this, just no protection of her chin whatsoever. No defense at all. That should be your new profile picture. I was like, yeah, strange. WWE Backlash kickoff tonight. WWE kickoff on YouTube. Brandon, yes. Right, let's go. Turn that off. Boom. Back. Streets back. All right. Yeah, that was annoying, but she looks like a mom. She does look like a mom. I told you Russian Ronda is legit. Subs are scarier than knockouts, said Mr. Business. It is true. I mean, a knockout, I mean, you're just out and you it, but with a submission, certainly if you're being choked. She might be my new favorite fighter. She's just like, ah! She's so pumped up. I feel great. Back-to-back wins. She does look like a mom. She's got mom hair. It's the hair in it. She's got mom hair. I miss Sunny. I want Sunny back. Yeah, I haven't heard what the latest is with Sunny. I heard that she was on her way back. I bet for Alekseeva, says John, never estimate underdogs. Irina is very interesting to watch. She's very interesting to watch. Very different. It's quite refreshing, actually, when so many fighters are, very similar. She comes in and she looks very different. It's very quick. I mean, she managed to just grab that knee bar, get the win. Dancing around, big smile on her face. She's going to celebrate tonight by not buying the own brand stuff at the supermarket. That's what moms do. Special night. We won't get the own brand cola tonight. It's going to be the proper stuff. It's going to be the proper Coca-Cola. It's not going to be Walmart's own or whatever. Oh, bless. But I'm a mom and I look nothing like that, says Rainbows and Unicorns, aka Sam. Well, I don't think we were saying that all moms look the same. We're just saying that she looks like her mom. What was that finish? Knee bar. Stephanie Egger was tipped on the MMA hour with Hawani. Yeah, she was a firm favorite. Stephanie Egger minus 300s. Irina Alekseeva was plus 240. 88% of people on Tapology had Stephanie Egger winning that. Former judo Olympian. She's 3-2 in the UFC, so not the strongest. Daisy Yadong. His wife is called Daisy Yadong. That could have been me. His wife is called Daisy Yadong. She looks like me as well. Is it me? Am I parading around as Song Yadong's wife, do you reckon? Just so that I can have the surname Yadong? That so sounds like something I would do. That does sound like me. Just seen a video package on Song. Big payout on that one. A daisy if you do. Vicky, shout out to you. Women's Days. That's right, Brandon. Women's Days. That's basically what this channel is. Quinlan to smash today. Yes, I am leaning that way. 1-0 in the UFC. A few question marks, though, because not faced great competition. Has got a few paths to victory against Trey Waters. Waters making UFC debut. Lost on contenders. Quite big for this division, but I do like Josh Quinlan. I can tell you 89% of people on Tapology have got Josh Quinlan winning today as well. Terrifying tune, Song Yadong. So they are just breaking down our main event. We're up to fight number 4 coming up next. Fight number 4. I think it's going to be Cody Durden. Cody Durden taking on Johnson. We've got a Johnson on the cards. Got a Yadong and a Johnson. Quinlan, after 2 more fights, do you reckon Jinder winning the title came up in my recommended? Your reaction to Jinder winning the title came up in my recommended. Did it? I wonder why YouTube thinks that would be of interest to you, Russell. Don't know. Weird, isn't it? Sometimes how the algorithm works. Women's Days most of the time, and Yadong Days on special occasions. Her name should be Ita Yadong. Ita Yadong. Should be Sook. Sook. It's different. DC and Cruz on commentary. They hate each other, said Draven. Something about moms. Moms don't look like they used to. They look better in the 90s, said Tim. Oh, Tim. Go on, Tim. Go on, Tim. What a dumb name, Johnson. Moms. Guys, let's discuss Tim's theory that mums look better in the 90s. You know me, guys. I don't like to stir up trouble. But it's an interesting theory from Tim. Tim, who are you thinking about in particular? Who are you thinking about that has made you come out with that? I'm trying to think what famous moms there were in the 90s. Pamela Anderson, a mom in the 90s. Maybe she was. I'm trying to think of attractive women from the 90s. Can't really think of any. Jennifer Aniston. She's not a mom. Courtney Cox. Honestly, do you know what? I actually don't know that many attractive women from the 90s. I'm thinking like Naomi Campbell, Carmen Electra, Pamela Anderson, the Spice Girls. Don't know. I'm sure there was loads. Yadong versus Johnson at UFC 269. That is groundbreaking news. I'm going to go for Durden, says LA Dortnight. The lady that played the X-Men Changeling Blue thing, Halle Berry. Was that Halle Berry? It's made me think of Halle Berry. She was attractive. Was she attractive in the 90s? I'm sure she was. But I can't think of any films she was in the 90s. What was her big breakout film? Was it Monsters Ball? I can't remember. I've got a feeling that was 2000s if it was. Don't know. Halle Berry. Jennifer Love Hewitt. I know the name, but I can't put a face to the name. Peggy from Married with Children. Was that 90s or was that 80s? Plus also, no. Wasn't she basically like the real life version of Marge Simpson if Marge Simpson hit hard times? Shania Twain. Yeah, have you seen her now? She doesn't look as good now. I mean, she's older now. I mean, in all fairness, been a long time. But Shania Twain, yeah. Anna Nicole Smith. She was a big deal, wasn't she? She was a big deal, but I never thought she was that attractive, to be honest. Michelle Pfeiffer. Christina Applegate. Hey, see, I know some of these names, but I cannot picture them. Kim Basinger. No idea. Can't picture. I've heard of it. Can't picture her. Christina Applegate. Heard of it. Can't picture her. Michelle Pfeiffer. You could show me a picture of Michelle Pfeiffer and then two similar looking women, and I would not be able to point out Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm just not, this isn't my specialist subject, to be honest. How do you think would get if he went on a winning streak? I like Yadong. I think that he's 25. I think he's going to continue to make improvements, and I'm quite excited to see if he is going to make an improvement tonight. I think that he can potentially go all the way. He's 25 years old. His striking is so good. Yes, there are gaps in his game, but he is of that age where those gaps hopefully can be sorted. So I've got high hopes, but the problem is that he's got to be making those improvements now. He's got to be fixing the problems and not just relying on the things that he already does well. I really hope he's putting that work in to learning and rounding out his game, because he's got some amazing skills, but there are some gaps there. And really, I mean, look, it's down to him, innit? It's down to him. It's down to him to put the work in and make the improvements required. Cody Durden, Johnson coming up next. Charles Johnson, Cody Durden. Helen Hart. Good call. Great call. Michelle Pfeiffer was Catwoman in the second Batman movie. Halle Berry was Catwoman in the standalone movie. I've never seen Catwoman standalone movie, and honestly, I don't remember the early Batman films. I did watch them when I was young, and I enjoyed them, but I can't picture. Do you know, when I think of the early Batman films, it's the Penguin that always comes to mind. I think it was such a great visual. I think they nailed that character. But I can remember Batman and the car. I can't remember Catwoman. I can sort of remember the Catwoman costume. Of course, I mean, come on. But I can't remember seeing Catwoman walking about at a party in a, like, her normal kind of, without the suit. I really want to have it. I'm going to Google her. I'm Googling her. Catwoman Michelle. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm looking at a picture of Michelle there. I would not have picked her out of a lineup. I remember this. I remember the suit, and I'll tell you why I remember the suit, because of the stitching. I thought it's not a great stitching job when I was young, to be honest. When I was a kid, and I think a lot of kids look out for stitching when they're young. I remember looking at this thinking, they could have done better stitching job on that. I mean, look at this. Look at that. I mean, it's just get a new one. Do you know what I mean? Or, like, at least have the stitching the same colour. I mean, I understand it's the look now that I'm older, but Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you just feel a bit sorry for her. It's even hanging out here. I mean, the thing is, that will only get worse, right? As soon as you've got stitching loose like that, that's just going to continue to get worse. Eventually, she'll have a boob out. Before she knows it, she'll be fighting crime or whatever she does. And she'll have a boob out because all of that will come undone. This is not... And look at that. It's going on the forehead as well. You can see that it's coming apart up here also. Flipping nightmare. Good picture, though. Look at the nails. Nightmare. Nightmare if you want to sit down for something to eat. Yeah, it's classic, isn't it? It is classic. Uh, 2023 marks the 30th anniversary of UFC. What's going on? It's a great question. Tacky. It is a bit, well, I just think that, you know, she's having to make do, to be honest. Times are hard. And in all fairness, we could take a leaf out of Catwoman's book because what she's doing there is she's recycling. That's what she's doing. She's doing some recycling work. She's making the most of what she's got. Right, Cody Durden. This is going to be a close fight now. Hopefully we don't get any technical issues. I bet her furniture's got claw marks. Oh, God. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why, if you've got like an itchy bum as well and you just give it a scratch? I mean, perhaps that's what she's done. That's why her costume's all messed up because she just like has a scratch and she's like, oh, God. I have to sew that. And then she gets back and she's not very good at sewing. She's absolutely botched that costume. It's quite distracting. I'm going to get rid of him. Days, I admire that a content creator like you has to act all diplomatic. Mm-hmm. It's exactly what we have to do. Captain, can I just say that for the past hour, the amount of viewers we've had has been like this. As soon as we show a picture of Catwoman, bang, like that. With that being said, guys, welcome to the UFC stream. We're gonna run like this going forward now. So what I'll do is I'll still commentate on the fights, but we'll just have it set up maybe like this. Maybe I'll just have it so that you can still see the stats or something. I don't think anyone's going to argue with that kind of a setup. There we go. It went up like Yadong. It did. Vicky said she's married to Antonio Banderas. Yeah, I couldn't point him out either, to be honest. I hope he doesn't need anything stitching or sewing. That's all I can say. Trini says, had the sudden urge to log on. In fairness, I've never looked better, have I? In all fairness. I look great. At least Days isn't showing Two-Face, said Defcon Eric. That costume makes me itch just looking at it. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't look comfortable. I do feel a bit excluded though. Right, we have got Durden against Johnson. So Durden, a wrestler, multiple finishes, power 3-2 in the UFC, very explosive, faced low-level competition, works at a ferocious pace, very physical, aggressive, looks to get the fight to a ground. He does slow as the fight progresses. Johnson is 2-2 in the UFC, might be more well-rounded, lost to Osborne by split decision. It was very close in February. He's a tall, long striker, maybe the better striker. Good takedown defense, will have cardio advantage as well. This is quite close. You can make arguments for both sides here. I can tell you that Cody Durden is plus 165 and Johnson minus 200. She is in the Ant-Man films in the MCU. Cat Days? Cat Days. Now talking your ASMR voice, says William. I don't have one. I don't have an ASMR voice. Are those channels still going? They must be, mustn't they? Some of those videos, man, just get mental views. So many pervs in the world, because you can't tell me there's people struggling sleeping that are tuning into them. No flipping way. It's a load of guys that just tune into some poor young lady who's like, hey, hope you've had a good day today. Like this, just all whispering into the microphone. And there's just a load of pervs going, yeah. Oh, just got better. My day just got better, yeah. That's why I went on anyway. Captain Nuo, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Hope you're well. Maybe they were married in a movie, says Miss Vicky May. What, are we saying that she's not married to Banderas? Right, here's Durden and Johnson. Let's go. Let's go. We've strayed away from UFC a little bit too long. We're about to get underway. Why is that not updated? We've still got the old stats on screen. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, Durden, 4.17 takedown average. Johnson, 0.3. Charles Johnson, minus 135 favorites. At minus 200 about 48 hours ago. 72% of people on Tapology have gone with Charles Johnson. 28% have gone with Cody Durden. This is going to be... look at that snarl. I can't even do that. They went over to Cody Durden and he's got a mean, moody face on. Right, Chris Tognoni. Let's go. Let's go! Right, I don't like ASMR, says Kiam. Is this one fight an hour or 30 minutes again? I don't know. I think it's every 30 minutes again. We have had a few quick finishes, so... Oh, hello. Already Johnson goes down and he's grabbed a hold of the leg here. We're off to a frantic pace. Frantic. He's already grabbed a hold of the leg. He's twisting it. Looking for like a heel hook, but Durden weathers that storm. Durden desperately trying to get onto the back of Johnson. Right now we're over by the side of the cage. Johnson goes down. Durden's managed to get round the back looking for a rear naked. Standing at the moment. Durden over against the side of the cage and he's looking for this rear naked choke. He's got a body triangle locked in. Johnson desperately trying to get him off, but Durden is clinging on at the moment. Still putting this squeeze on. We've had just over a minute. It's been a frantic pace. Really frantic pace. Kind of a bleep card last week, but missed you. Vicky, shout out to you. Yeah, I did see it wasn't the best looking card in the world last week. Still over by the side of the fence, and Durden still with that body lock in. Durden doing a good job of throwing in some shots to the side of the head. He's still on his back. Johnson is still standing. And Durden just working. Couple of minutes. This will be taking energy out of Johnson because he is having to carry all that extra weight. Durden on his feet. Take down Johnson and again jumps onto the back. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Johnson. Johnson over by the cage. You can see there's not much in the way of significant strikes. It's all just control time. And he's managed to get a takedown. And again, he was looking for that body triangle, that body lock. Couldn't get it in. It's all over him, though. He's absolutely all over him. Durden doing really well controlling this. Knee strike coming in. You've got to be throwing in some shots, though, or doing something. Just being all over your opponent doesn't really look that good to the judges. The judges just don't seem to care about that. Durden back on the back of Johnson as Johnson gets back up to his feet. Johnson breaks away. Right, we might have a fight now. Back into the center. Johnson needs to make this count because he hasn't been able to do too much so far. Very explosive start to this one. Johnson edging forward, outside leg kick coming in. Oh, heavy leg kick by Durden. Johnson's legs give out. Johnson backed up against the side of the cage. Uppercut coming in there by Durden. Johnson in full retreat modes. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Durden having a little look. As Durden edges forwards. Inside leg kick there by Cody Durden. Jab coming in by Durden as well. Inside leg kick by Durden. Nice kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Durden. Looking for the takedown. Single leg takedown. Cody Durden gets it. Cody in control. I think DJ has been training with Triple C some and will have that advantage. Besides, he's the GOAT. I can't wait to see him solidify his belt and GOAT status in MMA. Oh, look at that. Samoan drop. A Samoan drop by Cody. That's lovely. Johnson has got his legs. He was choking out Cody, but he couldn't get it at the end of that round. And there we go. Guessing that should be a Cody round, to be honest. Should be a Cody round. I always wanted to be on that show. Low input and output from Johnson. Yadong wouldn't be so slow. Yadong is fast and strong. I want to make sure that we're catching up. Did Jerry Springer really die? He did, yeah. Yeah, that was gutting, that was. I know that in this day and age, his show probably doesn't look very good in this day and age. But man, you go back to the 90s and early 2000s, and that show brought so much entertainment to people. It was such a great show to just switch off to. Do you know what I mean? I remember being at work all day, come back, have something to eat, and, you know, by the time you're doing that, it's getting 7 o'clock at night, whatever. Certainly if I was finishing on the late shift, by the time I was getting back, having something to eat, and that show would be on, and it was just such a great show to watch, and you didn't have to think, you didn't have to do anything, you could literally just and put it on, and it's just great. It's just trash TV. It's a bit like, you know, police camera action or cops or whatever, you know, trash TV that you not care about and just watch and be entertained. Great round for Durden, said Jake Hadley. Terrence McKinney said, saved by the bell. That was looking nasty. Well, I tell you, Cody has come out the gates again fast. So, yeah, you probably wouldn't get away with that show these days, but I loved it. I enjoyed it. Okay, Durden all over Johnson right now. And he's round the back. He's looking for a rear naked choke. He's on top of him. Johnson's on his back with Durden on top. There's a forearm strike that comes in there by Durden. And again, Durden is very much in control. The tweets were saying or suggesting that Durden took that first. I had Durden taking that first as well. Hey, we have said, though, it is about damage. It's not about control time. We know that if you get control time, judges just don't seem to care. Right now, we've got both guys down on the ground. Durden round the back. He is throwing shots into the side of the head. We're nearly a couple of minutes into this. Jerry Springer was a controversial show, but I watched it, and it was what it was. The world changes. But the fact is, we loved it back then. That's true. Into the back of the heads. Durden trying to drag Johnson down. Knee strike coming in there by Durden. And again. Looking for a takedown, and he manages that takedown. Still on the back at the moment, Durden. He's all over him, man. Johnson's just getting absolutely suffocated. He just cannot get Durden off of him. Cormier said, this isn't anything new that we're seeing for the first time. This is Cody Durden. This is what he does. And he is very good at it. He's all over him. I think the referee just saying, don't grab onto the side of the cage. Brian said, the one ring girl is on a phone. Oh, my God. It should be banned. She's at work. She's at work. That really bugs me. It does. We've seen them do that before where they've been on their phones. I just think it's a good look if they like were into it, you know. Perhaps they have to stay impartial, though. Perhaps they can't cheer for their favourites or whatever. We can't afford for the ring girls to compromise their positions. Imagine if a ring girl got in trouble because she was cheering for, like, certain fighters. You're a ring girl. You're not allowed to have favourites. We're on the feet, by the way. We've got Johnson coming forward, but, I mean, it just all feels too little too late, and also feels like Johnson just doesn't carry much of a threat. Kick coming into the midsection. AB said, of course, wrestling fans like Jerry Springer. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's true. Storylines, characters, drama, fighting, aggression, crowd chants. Is UFC a good card? Is UFC 288 a good card? Yeah, it's a good card. Let's have a look. Bilal Muhammad against Gilbert Burns, Jessica Andrade, Kron Gracie, Aljamain Sterling against Henry Cejudo, main event. Yeah, good card. Rodriguez, Jandaroba. How many fights are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Back to 14 fights. It's only 11 this week. Right, round number 3. Right, here we go. Okay, Johnson coming forward. Couple of jabs there by Johnson. Durden backing up a little bit. Again, jabs coming in. Body shots coming in. So Johnson, I mean, he must have been told you need to get a finish here because he's come out of the gates and he's really unloaded him. Knee strike coming in there by Durden. Kick coming back there by Johnson. Outside leg kick by Johnson. This is good. This is better. Cody looking for that takedown. Takedown defense is in check there by Johnson. He's managed to prevent that takedown. He needed to prevent the takedown. He spent 2 rounds basically just having Durden on his back trying to choke him out. He has banked 2 rounds and Cody Durden. So Johnson knows he needs a finish. He's got to go for this. Johnson knows he needs that finish, but he's not doing enough at the moment. He's just bouncing around on the outside, just flicking out a few jabs that are falling short. Inside leg kick there by Durden. Lovely hook shot. Left hook shot coming in there by Durden. 1-2 straight down the middle by Johnson. Again, more jabs coming in. Good work by both guys at the moment. 31 significant strikes to 28. Durden driving Johnson back against the cage. Just over 3 minutes left in this third round. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Cody. He clips Johnson. Johnson felt that. Up against the side of the cage at the moment. Durden is in control. Knee strike coming in there by Johnson. Durden does back off as Johnson circles round. That's a lovely right hand. Couple of jabs coming in there by Johnson. Johnson edging forwards in the center. Gas man. He just looks like he's got nothing left in the tank. Durden looking for a takedown. Manages to get a takedown. Johnson down on the ground. Both of their arms tangled up a little bit at the moment. We've got Johnson up against the side of the cage. Takedown. Durden round minus 250 for Durden. Johnson plus 200. Live odds, Cody Durden winning this. I don't think that'll be a great surprise. He took round 1, round 2. Durden still on the back here of Johnson. 1 minute 30, and Cody is on the back of Johnson again. This is frustrating for Johnson. He's just got a smile on his face. Cody Durden has got the control. Johnson was pretty gassed anyway. He had an opportunity, but he didn't take it. Not done enough to win this at all. He's not done enough to win this. Not JPEG says, even though it's 4 months away, have you thought about going to All In? No, I'm not going. Because we might stream it. It depends what else is on. Durden is very high at the moment. Thirty-odd seconds left to go, and this is going to be Cody Durden. Johnson is wailing all over the place. Cody should get a hold of his Johnson and strangle that thing Backpack says Vicky May. It's all over. It's been all over him this whole fight. As we said, Johnson had opportunity in that third round, but he didn't. He did nothing with it. He did nothing. He should lose this. He will lose this. I hope he loses this. He was gassed. There was opportunity there for him, but he was, in all fairness, I mean, Cody just, drained him. So that when he did get to that third round, I just don't think there was anything left. But it's frustrating, because that was his opening, that was his opportunity, and there just was nothing there. SummerSlam pay-per-view, August 5th. Have you seen videos about Trinity? Have you seen videos about Trinity's debut in TNA? I have, yes. And I'm pleased. I'm pleased for her. I hope it works out, to be honest. I hope that she is going to have success. It's a bit of a strange move. I think WWE wanted her back, but I think she's been there, done it with WWE, hasn't she? Got the t-shirt. Referee just having a word with Johnson. Don't know what he was saying. All three judges, 30-27. Cody Durden picks up the dub. Right. I just want to get a drink. I'm dry. I'm parched. Let's go. Let's go. Main card coming up in half an hour. So, does that mean this next one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? We've still got, 7 fights left to go? Is this the 6-fight main cards? Let's have a little look. UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. 6-fight main cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6-fight main cards. And that means that this next one is our main event of the prelims. So we've got one more to go. Then we've got a 6-fight main card. Didn't realise it was a 6-fight main card. It must be, normally when they put 6 fights on the main card, it's because they are expecting at least one of them to have an early finish. So as a result, they put another fight on, so it just pads it out a little bit. So that means that Martin Buday against Jake Collier in the heavyweight division is going to be a main event of the prelims. So one more fight to go. And then we are at the main card. It's gone quick, innit, in all fairness. I mean, we're sat here. We've been live for 2 hours? Half an hour to go until we get to the main cards. Main card will be a couple of hours as well. I mean, it is a shorter card tonight, isn't it? Minty Bets. I've never seen her before. Minty Bets. Oh, hello, Minty. Right, Buday against Collier coming up next. Right. Did Perry and Luke fight yet? They got into it the other day, didn't they? Was it a press conference? Probably asked this before. Is there a possibility for a Tito Ortiz WWE debut? Don't think so. I would think that WWE really... Tito Ortiz, I don't think, is going to resonate with the current WWE fan base. I think you've got to know about MMA to know of Tito Ortiz. I don't know that he has kind of broke into the kind of MMA world, if you will. I'd imagine the dads would probably know, but you got to remember a lot of kids watch WWE, and I don't think a name like Tito Ortiz is going to resonate with them. So name value wise, could be wrong, but I don't think it's quite there. I don't think it's Brock. I don't think it's Ronda. You know, he's a legend. There's no denying he's a legend, but maybe a bit too much time has gone by since, you know, he was at his peak. And I just think the further we get away from his prime and his peak and, you know, his achievements, the more that it fades. So I think we've probably missed the boat, to be honest. Plus, physique and the look is so important in WWE. Like you've really the people there are jacked, they're ripped, they are shredded, they're, you know, young, they're just living in the gym all day, every day. I mean, you think about like Sheamus, who has his own workout YouTube channel, you know, he's just absolutely shredded. And then you got Austin Theory, who I think was a bodybuilder at one point. So I mean, like that's the kind of people that he'd have to be hanging with. And yeah, I think the boat has been missed on that one. Days can stream what he wants. Yeah, let's go. Right, what is the next one? It's Buday, isn't it? Buday versus Collier. Bang. Days, you should stream UFC, have Triple T stream Backlash like before. Thoughts? Don't know. Don't know that it worked. I think the problem we have is we have a very large pro wrestling community, and when I did that, the UFC stream that we did got about 30,000 views, which for a UFC pay-per-view is actually quite low. Normally for a UFC pay-per-view will be 80 to 100,000. And so what that said was a large chunk of our community was not joining us for the UFC show on that night. And it's understandable because they were watching SummerSlam. So it's one of those, isn't it? It's one of those whereby I think you have to know your community. And I think our community is made up of a lot of wrestling fans who watched the wrestling that night. I'd have to argue that the SummerSlam, I thought Triple T did a great job. No problems there. It was just a case that, as I said, I think the views for the UFC stream was quite low for us, which, I mean, was it me? Did I not do a very good job that night? No, that's definitely not the problem. And it definitely was the fact that I think a lot of our community were watching a different show. Michael said, both these dudes look like they're going to celebrate their victory at Burger King. Let's go. But facts, is he young enough? I don't think so. What UFC fighter would be best in WWE? Maybe Colby. Yeah, he's got to be a front runner. Colby's got to be a front runner because he looks great. He's got a gimmick. He's a great talker. I'm trying to think if there's like a real charismatic heavyweight that looks amazing. Because obviously that you'd want to go as big as you possibly could, because we know that size matters. So I'm trying to think if there's anyone in like the heavyweight or light heavyweight divisions. But Colby's a great shout. Anyone that can talk, Connor, of course. Colby, Vidal. Is there someone that's ripped that can talk? I mean, like Tuivasa has got great charisma. He seems like a real fun guy. But he's got the body of a man not suited for WWE. Let's put it that way. let's be careful how we word it. He's he doesn't look like he's in prime peak physical condition. Let's put it that way. If he was ripped, then Tuivasa might be an interesting shout. Because as I said, he's fun. People love the shoey thing. Grayson Waller's even copying the shoey thing now. I know that Tuivasa didn't invent it, but he is, I think, the first person I saw doing the shoey thing, and it got so over. We're now seeing Grayson Waller do the shoey thing, but it's irrelevant because he's not. I don't think he's got the physique for it. Aspinall looks a little better, but he doesn't really have much in the way of personality. John Jones might be okay. John, he seems a bit more chill now. And to be honest, in WWE, if you get done for drugs, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I suppose it depends how much of a problem it is, If, once in a blue moon. If it's going to really affect things like it did with Riddle and Jeff Hardy, then it's a problem. I think they do still drug test them, don't they? In all fairness, there is a wellness policy, so John Jones is undoing. That might be John Jones's undoing. Schlong Yadong. Ngannou would be good. Yeah, Ngannou would be good. You're right. He's got a good look, but no personality. Tuivasa would go great with the bloodline, said Tim. Yoel Romero is a beast. Daniel Cormier. We used Daniel Cormier as a referee. Ideal card for fantasy UFC Bellator. I don't have one because I don't watch Bellator. I've always just stuck with UFC. My feelings are if anyone in Bellator is gonna grab some attention, they'll end up coming to UFC, like Chandler and countless others. Right, here's both fighters inside are about to get underway. You're right about Tito Ortiz. He was in Impact with Aces and Eights years ago, and he didn't bring any ratings. And he hit people with a hammer, says Michael. Yeah, it doesn't feel like one that would really grab it. Yeah, you have to be careful because you don't want to be disrespectful because he's a legend. In the MMA world, I mean, Tito Ortiz, one of the most famous names, but it's just, some of these names just don't cross over. It's very hard to cross over into the mainstream. Very, very difficult. I'd argue there's a lot of champions that haven't crossed over into the mainstream in the current product. So it's tricky. I tell you what, we're underway here. Collier, heavy hands, low kick coming in there by Buday. Straight down the middle by Collier. Look at this, driving Buday back. Buday is 2-0 in the UFC. He's got big clinch knees. Leg kick coming in there by Buday. Outside leg kick by both fighters. Jab straight down the middle there by Buday. So Buday in the center. Outside leg kick there by Collier. That's a lovely right hand by Collier. Look at Buday. Buday is just charging forwards, spinning back fist. These two guys just smashing into each other. Sometimes heavyweight encounters can be a bit slow and, can just not be very inspiring. But this is pretty fun, man. This is two guys just really going at each other. Outside leg kick. Outside leg kick, we got Buday on the outside. We got Collier edging forward. Jab coming in. Look how red he is. Look how red Collier is. Heavy shots coming in there by Collier. Jab coming in by Collier. Buday backed up a little bit against the cage. Outside leg kick. Where are we with the stats again? 22 significant strikes to 11. Godfather's Ho, shout out to you. The draft sucked. Did damage control split? No. I would love to see split on Bailey. I hear it's very wide. No, they got drafted together. That was a bit of a disappointment, was that all the groups and everything just got drafted as one. Inside leg kick there by Buday. UFC Gareth says Bellator will fail. Very good, Tim. Very good. Collier edging forward. That's a lovely hook shot coming in. Driving Buday back against the cage. John says big boys are throwing. Right. Buday's got Collier up against the fence, but he breaks free into the center. We got 19 minutes to go to the main cards. It's a lovely shot coming in there by Buday. Lovely jab, but it is Collier that's leading the strike in 27-14. That's a big, big right hand there by Collier to the body. Just momentarily slowed down here between these two. Collier charging forward, trying to grab Buday round the head. Outside leg kick there by Collier. Oh, he seems to have Buday in a bit of trouble here. He's thrown a couple of shots in. He's got Buday backed up against the cage. Collier, again, trying to break free. Just left less than a minute to go. It seems like the pace of this has slowed down a little bit. That's a lovely right and a left. Just misses with both, but a couple of big shots coming back from to Buday, but down he goes. He went for a kick, and I think it was a bit of a... It was like a jab, but it was like a bit of a push jab. And he just happened to throw it at the same time that Buday threw a kick. And so it threw him off balance. Buday went down. Collier jumps round the back. Shots coming in by Collier. He's on the back of Buday. Looks like he's riding him. There was a moment where Buday was on all fours and Collier was like sat on his back. Looked like a dad taking a kid on a ride around the living room. And that is the end of the round. Right, I think that's going to be a Collier round. There's the stats. Now I can watch Booty get slapped hard and know how many times. Lashed out said, what's happening with Cody and the story? Wow. Wow. Good question. I mean, I don't know if they are going to keep him on Raw or if we're going to get a trade and he'll get traded to SmackDown in like a dramatic late kind of twist. But I mean, if they are under the impression that Cody winning this new title is him finishing the story, they're sorely mistaken, in my opinion. I don't think they think that, though. I don't think they're stupid enough to think that. So, yeah, I mean, it was last night, a few people saying he could win the Rumble, he could win Money in the Bank. That might be a way of him challenging Roman. If it's not Cody Roman at SummerSlam, I will be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. I mean, I was surprised that Cody didn't win at WrestleMania. And as soon as he didn't, I was like, okay. So they're doing it at SummerSlam then. And now if we're not getting it at SummerSlam, I just don't know. Just don't know what we're doing. So, yeah. Unless, and I'm going to throw a real curveball out there, right? This is a real curveball. What if they've managed to get The Rock for WrestleMania, right? And so they're thinking undefeated Roman with his belts against The Rock for the main event of WrestleMania 40, that is the match we want. We want undefeated Roman with the belts, everything on the line, make it the biggest match possible, and his opponent is The Rock, right? Roman, undefeated champ for X amount of time, and The Rock, and all this kind of stuff. And so that means that we've just got to find something else for Cody to do in the meantime. Cody is a victim of a bigger story, and it would be a bigger story. Roman Rock is bigger than Cody Roman. So maybe they're going to just put this belt on him and hope the fans buy it. He's finished the story, yeah! Come on, everyone. Celebrate. He's finished it. It's just like it would have been at WrestleMania. Yeah. Right, Collier has got Buday up against the side of the cage. 45-35. Collier in control. A couple of minutes into this round. Buday. He seems to have slowed here. We did get a lot of excitement in the first half of the round. Seems to have settled down now. Buday getting backed up again against the cage here by Collier. If you are just joining us, 13 minutes and then we are underway with UFC Vegas 72 from the Apex. Main events. Song Yadong taking on Ricky Simon. Should be a fun fight, actually. Great main event. Jab coming in there by Collier. Big overhand left misses there by Collier. Collier driving Buday back against the side of the cage. Swing and a miss again. I heard Cody was interested in going to Hollywood, said LA Talk Night. A victim of circumstance, says Retribution, maybe. The never-ending story. Jab coming in by Collier. Yeah, both are exhausted. We're in round 2. The pace of this has absolutely fallen off the cliff. Uppercut coming in there by Buday. Collier getting driven back a little bit. Both guys in the center of the octagon. Nice shot coming into the body there by Buday. Buday getting driven back by Collier. It's really slow, this now. It's like watching a couple of snails bicker a piece of lettuce. Knee strike coming in by Buday. The never-ending story. It's like Days just blocked out Hunter saying the story will never end. You're still waiting for an ending. Yeah. He says in wrestling the story never ends. But that's not true. I mean, that was just Triple H saying words for the sake of saying words, wasn't it? Because, like, Kofi's story ended, didn't it? I mean, Kofi is still carrying on, but he achieved Kofi Mania. Could have ended at that point, you know? I don't think anything that we're doing now is really, I don't know, bigger than that. So, I don't know. I mean, as soon as Cody finishes, gets the title, that would be kind of the finish of the story. You can make the argument that he can go on to be a multi-time champ, whatever, but what Triple H said was like, that story ends and then we move on to like the next one, you know? So in a way, it never ends. It's just words, isn't it? It's just saying words. It's just, he had a camera and a microphone put in front of him to say something. I know how he feels. The story never ends. It carries on. We end that story and then we start another one. What are you on about? What are you on about? Fucking gibberish, man. Just give Cody the belt and shut up. When do we start the hashtag fire Triple H hashtag? When does that start? That's what I'm waiting for. I was behind the hashtag fire Vince one, but when do we start the hashtag fire Triple H one? I don't know if you saw my comment from yesterday, said Justin, but I got my cousin making a halftime score beanie. It will be fire, said Justin. Okay. Justin, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Right, round number 3. And honestly, this fight started so well. Triple H is playing out the Katie Vick story in his mind. That story will never end. I think Triple H's been watching too many Marvel multiverse movies. Probably. I think he momentarily slipped into the Matrix. Collier, Buday in the center. It's very quiet in the Apex. I think people have settled down for a bit of a nap before the main card starts. It was a good open to the first round, in all fairness, but it has slowed. These two are just jabbing away at each other. There's something I just don't trust about Triple H. Knee strike coming in there by Buday. I think he's got rid of the silly comedy stuff, which I think is great. And I think he is telling some good stories. And I think that there is an improvement, but I don't think that he is even remotely close to perfect, which you can't really expect anyone to be, but I don't know. You know what it's like sometimes. You look on social media and it's just when it's so annoying when things get blown out of proportion, you know? I saw a thing doing the round on social media, which I thought was a bit weird. It was like 7 questions, and it was like, what wrestler got you into wrestling? That's cool. That's fine. Who's your favorite match? Yeah, that's cool. What wrestler would you give your life for? Was one of the questions. What wrestler would you give your life for? Huh? I mean, even the people that were answering were like, none of them. It was like Roman, Undertaker, Shawn, none of them. Some of the stuff on social media is so weird. What do you think about the draft? It was fun, said Amin. I thought it was all right. I've seen, I probably had higher expectations for it. There wasn't, there was some surprises, but nothing. There was surprises, but I don't know if they were positive surprises, because the Cody one just left me a bit confused. And like Bianca going to SmackDown when she's the Raw Women's Champion. We just got a timeout here, by the way. But it was okay. It was okay. I like Indy getting called up. Right, we're about to get back underway with this. Right. Triple H, Vince, lashed out. Actually, on second thought, after Vince's 5-star WrestleMania 38 match, I'll pass. Right, we've got 3 minutes left here. 3 minutes left in this one. 6 minutes till we get to the main card. 6 fights on the main card. Still over half of tonight's card left to come. We've had 5 fights so far. 6 still to come. And as we said, these 2 weights starting off really well. And then the pace just falling away here. Quite close, though, if you look at the numbers, in all fairness. 68. In fact, it's 70-70 right now. Jake Collier has had a lot more control time, though. Love jabs coming in, and Collier edging forward. Jab coming in there by Buday. Jab by Collier as well. Body shot coming in there by Collier. Just over 2 minutes to go. It's got Buday back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in. I feel for Triple H, by the sound of his own voice, the kind of stuff Tony Khan gets tapped for. I also get the feeling he screwed Brett, and he would have laughed about it. Collier, knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back by Buday. Knee strike again by Collier. 1 minute 30 left here as we're over by the side of the cage. Emery. Oh, on the back. Good work there by Buday. Collier down. Collier down. Yeah, Buday's got opportunity now just to throw in some big shots. This is a big opportunity for him. Martin Buday is on top. He's fully mounted. Collier's got no defense. He's trying to just grab Martin Buday, hold him close. Shot coming into the side of the body. Work. Dig deep. Dig deep. Just over seconds ago. They're nice. Good elbows. Smash him. Come on. Smash him. Shots coming into the side of the body. Digging in shots. And again, he's just created a bit of room. Throwing in some shots to the head of Collier. And again. Hammer fists. Gets up on his feet. Two seconds left to go. And that's the end. Out of time. Out of time. UFC did Canadian fans dirty with the Pena Nunes main event. Rob Van Dam, WWE back. Right, well, we go to the judges on this one. 91-75 in the end for Martin Buday. This fight night doesn't excite me. UFC fight nights have been watered down, said FaZe. It's true. I think the Apex has really took the momentum out of it. And, yeah, I mean, they just seem to be stacking the pay-per-views a little bit more. Yeah, it's true. Well, yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Holloway against Allen was really enjoyed that. Buday should win, said Daddy Nature. Okay, here we go. All three. 29-28. Martin Buday picks up the win. Winner by unanimous decision. 29-28. All three judges. And that's going to take us over to the main cards. Tim said, fight nights at the Apex always stink. Amanda is fighting Pena in Canada's UFC 289 main events. Last week, not too bad, but can't have a great week every week, says Miss Vicky May. Song Yadong, ranked 8th. Ricky Simone, ranked 10th. 5-round bantamweight main event coming up. Song versus Simone. They don't say Yadong, do they? RVD low-key has got the funniest impressions. Who takes it? Main event. I'm going Song. go in song. 2-3 after this one, unless the judges had money on Collier. It went with Martin Buday, and we move on. 6-fight main cards. Right, let's change this over. So Josh Quinlan taking on Trey Waters is going to be our next one. Quinlan versus Waters. UFC 288, UFC 289 are both lacking, says FaZe. Okay, coming up, Josh Quinlan, 1-0 in the UFC. He won his debut last August. He has suffered PED suspension. He's got quite a few paths to victory here, though. He does have power. He does have good leg kicks as well. The level of competition he's faced has been quite low, so it is kind of hard to gauge where he's at. Experience-wise, he's actually lacking a little bit because he's got 6-0. His opponent is 7-1, so his opponent's had a couple more fights. Josh Quinlan's only had one UFC fight as well, so it's not like he's got loads of UFC experience. Trey Waters making his UFC debut. We've seen quite a few UFC debuts tonight. Making his UFC debut, lost contenders last year. He's quite big for this division. He's very hittable as well. Keeps his hands low. Tends to rely on his head movement. And honestly, this is in the welterweight division. The odds are on Quinlan, minus 180. 89% of people on Tapology have got Josh Quinlan winning this as well. Feels like this is going to be a Josh Quinlan victory, to be honest. So definitely lean into Josh Quinlan to get us started on this one. Could see a finish in this one as well. We are in Vegas. We're just seeing a strip. Never been to Vegas. I can't say I've ever wanted to go to Vegas. I think you've got to be into like the whole casino thing to want to do Vegas, and not massively into losing money, to be honest. But who do you think will get drafted to SmackDown on Monday? Who will get drafted to SmackDown? Don't know. I'd have to have a look and see who's left to be drafted. So I would need to have a look at the list of names. I mean, off the top of my head, Street Profits, but I think they already got drafted, didn't they? Because Bianca got drafted. Wherever Bianca goes, Montez will go. Seth will go over to Raw because of Becky going to Raw. Rhea will probably go to Raw because of Bianca going to SmackDown. So I think it'll probably be easier to tell you who's going to Raw than it would who's going to SmackDown. LDTV, shout out to you. Cheers. How do you feel about the Diaz situation? What, the one about him? I haven't seen the latest. So he choked that guy out, didn't he? And what is the situation now? Is the fight with him and Jake off? Because I saw KSI saying that he would be willing to be the backup fighter for Jake. But I don't know where we got with that situation. Is the fight off? Or what's happened? I hate casinos as well, said Retribution. Do you know, I've never been in one. Never been in one. I've never been tempted to go to one. Don't know. I mean, the idea of sitting down and playing poker, I mean, I know poker, but I wouldn't feel confident enough to go and sit at a table and play with a load of strangers. Like, wouldn't be doing that. I suppose you could do roulette. Roulette might be pretty fun. I'd probably give that a go. Bit of roulette. Blackjack? I don't know. That's the one where you gotta get to 21, isn't it? I'd probably give that a go. How does blackjack work? Like, do you sit at a table with other people, or is it just you and the dealer? Like one-on-one? I actually don't know. Ah, no, we got another thing again. Wonder why it keeps doing that. That's twice that it's done that now, which is not good news. Yeah, there we go. We're back. It seems to just be a weird thing where the camera just freezes. There's Minty Bets again. I've never seen Minty Bets before. This is the first time I've seen Minty Bets. Roulette is hella risky. Biblob said, I like casinos. I prefer games with skill rather than luck. Good, that's a good way to put it, to be honest, but all of them are luck, aren't they? Even poker. I mean, like, I suppose you do get consistent players that can maximize whatever hands they've got, but it does come down to what card you're going to get, doesn't it? I mean, if you just keep getting rubbish hands, there's not really much you can do. I know you can try and bluff, but don't know. I'd be tempted to do roulette because I wouldn't be doing anything crazy. I'd just be like going odds, evens, seeing if I can just double my money. That's it. You sit with 4 other people. What, when you play blackjack, you sit with 4 others. So it's you and 4 others when you're doing blackjack. That's another thing as well. Like going and down. Like I don't know how you do that. Do you literally just walk over and sit down? I'm playing now, kind of a thing, you know? Because like if someone was playing like in the park, you wouldn't just go over and start playing with them, would you? So again, like, do you just sit down? I don't know. I don't know the etiquette of a casino. Never really thought about it before. It turns out I've got quite a few questions. I thought the same, but actually Vegas has got some great shows and excellent foods, world-class restaurants. It is worth it. I don't like to gamble, says Trini. Well, yeah, good point. You can just go and see the shows and whatever. And yeah, I mean, they're famous for shows, aren't they? Residencies and whatever. Get married. You know, there's always things you can do in Vegas. But it just feels like the gambling is like the biggest aspect. That's the big thing that I think of. But I should imagine there's so much to look at. I mean, if you want to boost your Instagram, I'd imagine that's a great place to go, you know? Some of the images. Amazing. I've been down that route of doing odds, evens, black, red, and trust me, it does not end well, said Retribution. Thought it would be a guaranteed way of making money. Don't get greedy. Don't go for like the really crazy, I'll put it all on 23 type stuff. Just go 50-50. I think it'll be black and then it comes up red. I think it'll be odds, comes up evens, whatever, but I mean, look, everything's set in the favor of the casino, isn't it? You know? Facts. I've been to Blackpool, so it would be a waste. Yes. Yes. Cage matches with a key hanging from the top. Getting married is already a gamble. Well said. Well said. Right, we got Trey Waters. Lewis, shout out to you. Lewis said, what do you think about Lima? That fight coming up next in the heavyweight division. I've got Lima winning it. Should be an interesting one. 6 years difference between the two fighters. I think it'll be quite close. I think that Cortes-Acosta could absolutely get the win in that one. But I probably like the odds, to be honest. Cortes-Acosta at plus 115, De Lima for it at minus 140. I'm probably in line with that, to be honest. I'm probably in line with that. Yin said, I'm going to be so tired when the main event starts. Actually, don't know. I mean, 6 fights. That means that, like, if each fight gets half an hour, it'll be a 3-hour main card. Here's Josh Quinlan. But it probably won't be, because as we said, if they do put 6 fights on a card, it's normally because they're expecting a finish. You either work at a casino or in an adult entertainment in Las Vegas. Casino is a great film. It is a great film. Dave's smoking Big Grape. That draft sucked last night. I read that one, Godfather So. No, Damage Control didn't split. None of the flipping teams split. Here's Josh Quinlan, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Guys, I can't believe Rampage is starting early next Friday. Okay, these are the props to watch. Quinlan to win by knockout, technical knockout is plus 100. Waters to win by knockout, technical knockout is plus 300. Vicky said, there's a big construction and industrial job market now. Google and Tesla recently moved here, so it's everyone friendly, says Vegas. Says Vegas. Brackets, Vegas. Are you in Vegas, Miss Vicky May? Are you in Vegas? I think I knew you was in Vegas. Are you one of them showgirls? Because either that or you're like one of the old girls that works on the tables, you know? You know, the ones that have got the perms and you go, oh, I bet she's been here since the 50s. Which one are you? It's only one of those options. If you live in Vegas, you're either an old girl that works there and has been there since the 50s, or maybe you're like one of those old girls that goes and, like, you know, spends the pension on the slots and they're just there all day and they've, like, everyone knows their name kind of a thing, you know. Saw a documentary about a woman like that. Or you maybe work in one of the adult places. I don't know. But it's definitely one of those in my mind. Maybe it's both. Maybe you're one of the old girls that's been there since the 50s, working in the casino, but then to raise a bit of money on the side, you work in the adult entertainment venue. I ain't judging. God bless you. God bless you, Miss Vicky May. God bless you. Right, here we go. Jason Herzog. We're about to get underway. Shh. In fairness, that's probably the best advice I've been given today. 6 other players also play with the dealer against you in blackjack. 6 other players play against you. Oh, that's just opened up a whole new load of questions. Right, but anyway, we are underway. Quinlan goes for a low kick, loses his footing. And Waters is right on top of him, but Quinlan gets right back up to his feet. We're over by the side of the cage. Not coming in there by Quinlan. Waters up against the cage at the moment. Quinlan looking for a takedown. Is it the kind of place where women go? I don't think it is, you know. Head, it isn't. In my head, that's not where women go. I always think of Vegas being like, and I'm not being sexist, but it probably sounds like I am. But in my head, the Hangover movie, you know? It's where lads go to have a gamble, go to like some strip clubs, kind of a thing. It's not where I picture a group of girls going to. I don't know where I picture a group of girls going to. LA. Manhattan. That's where I picture a group of girls going to. Not Vegas. I don't know why. I'm sure there is. Hook shot coming in there by Waters. I blame films. I get my education from films. I haven't seen a female version of The Hangover. So I can't even picture a group of women going to Vegas. I've seen Sex in the City, though, so... Waters in the centre. Jab by Waters. Edging forward. Quinlan on the outsides. Waters edging forward a little bit. Vegas is booming, says Huga. I've never been to a physical casino, but online casino fleeced me enough. Yeah, but I wouldn't trust them. If I can see the ball actually going around physically, then, it is what it is. But, computer software that can be rigged, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. JD McDonough against Dragon Lee this week. Edging forwards. It's very slow, this one. 3 minutes in. So far, we've had 12 significant strikes. Hook shot coming in there by Waters. Quinlan on the outside. Waters edging forwards. Quinlan teasing a leg kick there. Jab coming in by Waters. Waters again, just edging forward. Quinlan backing up. Leg kick coming in there by Quinlan. Tries to explode off the cage, off the fence. This is slow. We're up to 14 significant strikes. Not each combined. Hook shot by Waters. Quinlan again, just backing up. Lot of respect being shown between these two. Both of them seemingly looking to throw counters, neither wanting to engage first. This is definitely the kind of fight where I think the crowd would be booing at this point. But there isn't really a crowd, so... Boo! We'll do it instead. 50-odd seconds to go. Kick coming into the body. Girls do go in groups to Vegas, says Mohammed. They are crazier than boys. I believe you. I do believe you, but yeah, I'm just a boomer. I'm a boomer that's out of date. 30-odd seconds left to go. Waters again. Waters is the one that's putting the pressure on. Quinlan's backing up. Quinlan waiting for Waters to get in close so he can land those counters. Throws a hook shot. 15 seconds. Talking about live online casinos, not computer-generated ones. Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that not like computer casino, like on your phone? Right. Are you saying that an online casino is where you actually get to see a physical casino? I've always thought that they were like computer-generated tables and, you just watch the ball go round a computer-generated roulette table. But you're saying that there's a camera to a live actual casino? Oh, I wasn't expecting this conversation tonight, but I'm here for it. Right, that's the end of round one. And I think Trey Waters is going to take that. 19 significant strikes to 10. Quinlan looks like Ho Kang after Liu Kang transformation, says Tim. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Alfie in the house. Shout out to you, buds. Pretty good day. Good stuff so far. I sent a tweet earlier today. Can you check it out later? Absolutely. Anyway, back to keeping it simple and feet up. Enjoy, respect, makes it more wholesome. Alfie, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. I will check out that tweet. Did you DM me or was it a tweet? I'll put it down on my jobs list. Where is my jobs list? Right, we've got Quinlan coming forward. This is better. They're both throwing at the moment. Okay, we're starting off a bit hotter now. Inside leg kick there by Waters. I wrote it down, Alfie. Jab coming in there by Waters. And again. Quinlan backing up a little bit. Another jab coming in there by Waters. Just jabbing away with that left hand at the moment. It's so they can see the look of distress in your eyes as they take your money. Online casinos have live tables. They're live video feeds. Never knew that. Never, ever knew that. That's amazing. Honestly thought that live online casinos were just all computer generated. Jab straight down the middle. Lovely left hook shot. Well, that would probably get me as well then, to be honest. Because if it's an actual table and you can actually see the actual ball, and you can see that you're not getting cheated by some computer software. Yeah, that. I wish I didn't know they existed. I never knew they existed till now. I thought computer generated, like a video game. Right, we've got Quinlan just standing his ground in the center. Inside leg kick there by Quinlan. Waters wins the first, says Tim. Jab coming in there by Waters. Quinlan again just circling round on the outsides. We're almost at the halfway point in this fight. Leg kick there by Quinlan. Is Dana at this one? I haven't seen him yet. Normally you see him at ringside, cage side. Should be there, shouldn't he? Waters, again, just edging forwards. Alfie says it was a DM, but it's an important question. That makes me nervous because we've just been talking about marriage and Vegas. And now you've sent me a DM of an important question. Jab coming in by Waters. Hook shot coming in there by Quinlan. Again, we've gone back to the respect here. Inside leg kick. Quinlan again moving, edging forward, but as he does, he just gets jabbed. Hook shot coming in there by Waters. Another hook shot as well. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Both guys in the center. A couple of jabs coming in. The answer is spicy curry flavor. I don't even know why beef flavor and chicken and mushroom were options. What's this? Best pot noodle flavor. Never had spicy curry. I've only ever had chicken and mushroom. Jab coming in. What was the other one? Beef. I've never had beef. You would think that pot noodle would get more adventurous, what with, you know, the world shrinking. I don't think I've ever seen them expand their range, but I've never looked. I don't care about pot noodles. I'm sorry, I don't. Jab coming in there by Waters. Oh, I'll tell you what, he tried to throw an overhand right there, Waters. So he jabbed away. It was all quite lethargic. Quinlan thought he saw an opening. He came in. Bang! He just missed it, though. He just missed it. John said, just in case you ask me, I do. Right, guys. No one's getting married in the chat, right? There is a standard. There's not many rules on this channel, but I'll tell you now. It's a standard blanket no to any marriage proposals. Unless your name happens to be Ariana Grande, right? If your name's Ariana Grande, I'll consider it, right? And don't go changing your names to Ariana Grande thinking you're going to catch me out, right? I mean, that might work, actually, thinking about it. But, yeah, it's a blanket no, I'm afraid. Another short notice, dog might win again, says Tim. That's why I fell for it, says Retribution. Tony said, I hope tonight doesn't go limp. I mean, like, some of the fights have been all right, actually. Some have been not the best. But, yeah, you know. I don't think expectations were that high for this card anyway. Waters by decision, said Tim. X Music, have a good workout. Not coming in. Hook shot. If someone truly wants to be married, I won't argue, says Alfie. I made a lamb curry and it was delish, says AB. Round number 3, we are underway. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do this. 2018 Waters after 2, says Ryan Frederick. Okay, hook to the body there by Quinlan. Final round. Certainly feels like Quinlan really could do with a finish here. Waters has definitely been more composed, and he is ahead by 20 significant strikes. Leg kick coming in there by Quinlan. Quinlan driving Waters back against the cage. Quinlan just showing a little bit more aggression, but he's paying for it. He's paying for it. Hook shot coming in there by Waters. Waters continuing to put that pressure on Quinlan. Quinlan covering up. Look at that. His face is busted. Waters having a little look. Oh, jab coming in there by Quinlan. And Waters keeps going for that overhand right, but he just can't connect it. Quinlan's face looks messed up, though. Imagine if Solo had attacked the Usos yesterday. Hook shot there by Quinlan. Less than 3 minutes to go. Less than 3 minutes to go. Trini said marriage is a beautiful, wonderful prison sentence. Jab there by Waters. Lovely shots by Waters. Kick coming in and blocked there by Waters. Quinlan at plus 250. Waters minus 320. Hook shot coming in there by Quinlan. With just over 2 minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, he's struggling here, man. He's really struggling, Quinlan. He's looking for a takedown, not finding it. Good defense by Waters. Waters doing enough here to just get through to the judges and get this on the judges' scorecards. Big shot coming back there by Waters. Quinlan definitely struggling. You can see his face is been clipped quite a few times. There's plenty of damage there. Quinlan standing his ground in the center. Quinlan swinging and missing. He's quite slow with his strikes. Kick and misses there with a head kick, Quinlan. Waters again just backing up as Quinlan edges forward. 1-2. Lovely counter shots coming back by Waters. Moves out the way. Just over a minute to go. Lovely jabs. Great jab. Right jab coming in there by Waters. Blood coming down the side of the face of Quinlan. We're into the final minute. This has been our opening fight on the main card. Going the distance. Shot coming back there by Waters. And again, lovely jab. 40-odd seconds left to go. This should be Waters. It's been on the feet and... it's just been big shots coming in. He keeps going for that right hand, doesn't he? Looking for a takedown, and he gets it. 20 seconds left to go, and a takedown. It's next week. We've got Canelo, UFC, Backlash. It's all colliding. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? I agree. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the round. I can understand marriage if you've been in a relationship for 5+ years. That's when you know it's working and you can seal the deal. Otherwise, get lost. You'll divorce sooner than later. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? I think it's so easy to get divorced in this day and age. I mean, back in the day, it just wasn't a thing, and people used to suffer in silence. And, you know, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. People should be resentful and unhappy and, you know, suffering in silence. Now it's just far too easy for things to not work and for people to not put work in, and that's it. Got to work at things, guys. Yeah, got to work at things. I would love to see Seth versus Nakamura for the heavyweight title. Do you agree? Yes. My sister has been happily married for 6 years. They are one of the lucky ones, said AB Jobson. Lashed out said the Usos and Solo win at Backlash. Solo gets a Samoan spike ready. It's Jay. Could the bloodline implode at Backlash? They could. They could. They've been teasing it. When was the last time you had a gamble? I had a gamble. I had a gamble on the Grand National, and I lost £30. But I also had a gamble on the Cheltenham Gold Cup, and I won £30. So far I'm even. Trey Waters gets the win. I was really tempted, and I didn't do it. I did go on to William Hill and have a little look. I was really tempted to put £50 on Song Yadong by knockout or technical knockout or TKO. £50 would have got you £140 back. And I was tempted to do that. I ain't bothered about this whole unit stuff, right? Forget that. Everyone's units are different. If you're a big baller that can chuck £1,000 down each time you bet, God bless you. I am not. That is not me. So, yeah, on the Grand National, I bet £30. And I was looking, I was like, should I gamble 50 on Song Yadong? I mean, put in 50 quid on Yadong. If you're going to put if this community is going to put money on any fighter, it would be that fighter, wouldn't it? So I was like, yeah, I should do it, shouldn't I? But I didn't. And do you know, the only reason I didn't is because I couldn't remember my passwords, and I think I'm like locked out my account. And that's the only reason. If it was easier for me to actually place the bet, I probably would have done it. But I can't be bothered to I think you have to send a picture of your birth certificate and all of this kind of stuff, you know? I can't bother to do that. I just couldn't remember my password the one time, and now my account's all locked. I married my wife at 18 and we're 35 now and we're still together, said Mr. Business. That's really cool. That's really cool. You won at life. Well done. Getting together at 18 and still being together at 35, that is really cool. Marriage is a man-made load of boulder dash, just like 1,000 days. Days, don't give me ideas, says Retribution. I was really tempted to go for it, but I didn't. And it might not come through, you know, so. I wasn't feeling this card, said A.B. Jobson. Well, I mean, in all fairness, it's been, you know, so-so. But I think that what that has meant is it's just allowed us to talk about other things like marriage, Las Vegas, and pot noodle flavors, you know, so it's not all bad. It's a very different stream this week, 'cause it's just a weird little show, isn't it? Right, Cortes-Acosta versus De Lima. You bet 30 on the Grand National. I didn't think you buttered your bread when you made a sandwich. I thought you opened your wallet with boxing gloves on. I mean, first of all, I absolutely butter my bread because I couldn't imagine bread without butter. That sounds awful. So you've got me completely wrong there. I'm the kind of guy that likes excess butter. Give me more butter. So yeah, I am. I mean, I don't gamble, to be honest, but it's really more out of laziness than anything. I literally cannot be bothered to sort my account out with William Hill. And if ever I did sort my account out, I'd be all over it. I'd be all over it. But every time I keep going on, it's like, oh, I've got to do that, sort that thing, you know. Got to take a picture and do this and unlock my account. I just can't be bothered. And yeah, I could probably sign up for someone else, but I can't be bothered. I'm a lazy gambler. You've got to make it so easy for me to gamble, otherwise, you know, I ain't gambling. I should have kept the 9 girlfriends on the side. I'd call up William Hill to make it easy for you to lose your money. Oh, I ain't calling people. Fallout Boy is trash, says Mr. Business. What a time to be alive, said A.B. Jobson. Pot noodles don't look appetizing. There's a reason for that. They're not. They're not. I bet you probably... They're not in America, are they? Pot noodles. There might be people that don't know what we're talking about. There's probably a lot of people that don't know what we're talking about. I wonder if we know what we're talking about sometimes. Here's a pot noodle. Lose the pot noodle. Right, they're just talking about our main events. We were looking at Catwoman earlier. I'm afraid the next picture I'm going to show you is not as exciting. That's a pot noodle. It's basically a plastic pot that you fill a kettle full of hot water, obviously, pour it in to a certain line, stir it, and then you eat it. And, you know, the water obviously softens the pasta or the noodles. There's like, I don't know if it's, I can't remember if it's like a sauce or something that you put in. I don't know. I find the whole thing very depressing. I must admit, though, I haven't had a pot noodle in forever. That is the chicken and mushroom one, clearly. Clearly, the chicken and mushroom one. I'm just looking at some of the other flavors they do. They do Bombay Bad Boy. Nickname at school. So yeah, they do original curry. They do a Chinese chow mein, which that might be all right, actually. Chinese chow mein might be all right. There's beef and tomato. original curry, cat's curry. There's a few different flavors, but like none of them are going to be good. They're the kind of things that you would have in the cupboards because you just want a snack. And you're like, it's not a dinner, but it's just like you get back from school and you just, I'm hungry. I'll have a pot noodle. And that's what you do. And that's how you have them. Or it's like you get back from the pub and you're like, I just want something to eat. And you go, I'll have a pot noodle. And you do a pot noodle. You know, it's always that, I'll have that kind of mentality. No one's like, ooh, Wednesday night, pot noodle tonight. Ooh. Well, maybe there is someone like that. I don't know. But they're just like snack things that are awful. Pot noodles are now legal in several US states. We call that ramen noodles. We have ramen noodles as well, but these ramen noodles, I believe, aren't they just like a type of noodle? These pot noodles have actually got like a flavoring in there as well. So when you put the water in, not only is it softening the noodles, but there is also like a flavor in there that you can mix up and then it's ready to eat as it is. Like it's everything you need. Like the chicken and mushroom will have little bits of mushroom. I don't know where the chicken is. I don't think I ever encountered any chicken in the chicken and mushroom. I don't know. Perhaps you have to think of chicken whilst you're eating it and then hopefully like you'll find a taste of chicken somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I've got another picture here. God, it just looks awful. Looks awful. There's a reason why when they advertise these things, they don't necessarily show you what it looks like inside as part of the. Look at that! Oh, you look at that and go, pot noodle. Oh, that's what awaits. That's what awaits kids after they finish school and get back home. I mean, we used to have them in the house, and that's when I would have it, when I'd get back home from school. But we never had it all that often, to be honest. We were never a pot noodle family. But there's people that swear by them, man. There's people that love them, and, you know, part of their diet, it's part of their lives. Pot noodle on chips. I've never heard that. We had pot mash in the 90s. You get all the flavors you get in the noodles in the same sachets for the mash. Pot mash. Never. I don't know. I don't know these things. But I think Dominic and Damien are going to split up in the draft, says Amin. The top ramen comes with a packet of seasoning and dehydrated veggies. Oh, didn't know that. I thought ramen noodles was just the noodles. Interesting. You can heat up some egg and mix it with the noodles, said A.B. Jobson. Kian said, I've never had a pot noodle before. Rest with Andy said, there's a Hasbulla autographed rookie cards in the new UFC Prism. Pfft. You see what he did to his cat? Forget it. Forget it. Done. There's one thing I know about the British people. They love animals. Right. Waldo, Cortes-Acosta, 3-inch reach advantage. Are you? Do you like people that bully their cats? Wrestle with Andy. Is that what you're into? Huh? Huh? Is that what you like? Is that what you look for in a spirit animal? when you're standing someone, animal abuse, something that you feel strongly about. Feel strongly about it. I feel strongly against it. I like proper fiery, red, hot, spicy pot noodles, said Bitblob. Yin says, eat something. Sometimes I think Starbridge is the basement of Buckingham Palace. Oh, it's a basement, all right. It's certainly a basement. I tried it once. Got some chips from a chippy, and I put pot noodles on top. It was weird. That sounds weird. Does sound like a kind of fun thing to try, though, as well, though. Right, we're moving on to our next fight. Herb Dean. This is the Waldo Cortes-Acosta de Lima fight. Right, and here we go. We are underway. Round number 1. Hopefully this is going to be a bit more exciting than that last one, which wasn't grabbing me, to be honest. There's got to be a KO here. KO by de Lima, says Haas. I've got de Lima with this as well. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Oh, de Lima is doing well at the moment. Kojiko, shout out to you. Friend of the channel. Is he in fun facts? He's back. He's back, baby. Yes. We lost him to the metaverse, but he's back. Kojiko in the house. Kojiko said, fun fact, a lobster's bladder is located under the brain. Excellent work, Kojiko. Shout out to you. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Low kick coming in by de Lima. No, oh man, look at these heavy leg kicks. By de Lima, he's got Cortes-Acosta up against the side of the cage. He's driven him back against the fence here. De Lima looking for a takedown. Gets the takedown. Shots coming into the side of the heads. He's doing a good job here. Doing a good job. Al Sean said, how much is Days looking forward to the main events? Big fan of Song. If it is the main event, it is the main event. His favorite fighter, sparring partner, Yadong is competing. I do love, if ever he's in, like, comes to UK, I do love to grapple with Yadong. That is true. That is true. I'd love a picture, actually. I would love a picture on Instagram of me grappling with Yadong and pop that onto Instagram. I think that would play very well. Knee strike coming in by de Lima. I'd love to get Yadong in a rear naked choke. Oh, God. Picture of me putting a rear naked choke on Instagram. I think that would be my most liked post, to be honest. Right, Cortes-Acosta edging forwards. We still have it. It hasn't updated these stats, has it? Unless I actually click on them, it doesn't seem to want to do it. It is not playing ball this evening. Lovely hand there by Cortes-Acosta. Cortes-Acosta trying to come forwards. Driving de Lima back against the cage. Lobsters squeal when you place the cook butter poached lobster is tremendous. Lobsters squeal when you place them to cook. Oh, I feel sorry for him. You have to put them in like boiling hot water, don't you? Knee strike coming in. De Lima has got Cortes-Acosta up against the side of the cage. Hook shot coming in there by de Lima. Another leg kick coming in there by de Lima as well. Jab coming in by Cortes-Acosta. These two exchanging kicks. Heavy leg kick there by de Lima. Spin kick. Oh, that was a lovely head kick coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Into the clinch. Over against the side of the cage. De Lima in control. 21 significant strikes to 9 for De Lima. De Lima's doing well, and he's going to end the round with control time as well. A few seconds ticking down here in our opening rounds. Done. Boom. That leg is chewed up. Leg kicks are ruining MMA, said Mr. Business. Who is your pick for Platinum Mike Perry against Luke Rockhold tonight in the boxing main event? Haven't paid it much attention, to be honest, buds. I don't even know what the odds are saying on it. Unless we're like streaming it, I don't really pay it much attention. I mean, look, Mike Perry's just a vicious street fighting kind of a guy, and it depends what kind of fight it's going to be. If it's going to be a brawl, I think that will favor Mike Perry. If it's going to be a bit more technical, I think that would favor Luke Rockhold. So, don't know what the bookies got it. Do you know the odds? I haven't seen. If I was to put money on it, I would probably go Luke Rockhold. I think if you fight a good game plan, stick behind the jab and just keep things, tight, I think that you should be able to get somewhere. I certainly don't look at Perry as being someone that's going to be like, super technical. Just see him as being like a real brawler. So, might be leaning Luke Rockhold, but Mike Perry definitely has got the ability to find, to make it a brawl and find a finish. But I'd be interested to know what the odds are. Cortes-Acosta backing up a little bit. These calf kicks are the ultimate equalizer for De Lima. Very good start for the Brazilian. Big hook shot uppercut there by De Lima. Cortes-Acosta is backing up against the cage. He's trying to find a counter shot. Can't find one at the moment. Another leg kick there by De Lima. De Lima's landed 19 leg kicks. Yeah, I mean, he is struggling. He can't even put weight on it, can he? He's really compromised now, Cortes-Acosta. Really compromised. Guys, hands down low, Cortes-Acosta. De Lima has got him right where he wants him. He explodes him for a takedown. Manages to pick up Cortes-Acosta and dumps him down. De Lima is on top. It's really frustrating in the UK when a friend says, fancy a bit of COD, and you find out they just want to power up the Xbox. Very good. Shot coming into side of the head. I couldn't see that at first, but I got it in the end. De Lima trying to get round the back. He's in control. He's got Cortes-Acosta down. Oh, he's looking for a camera. So Cortes-Acosta has got the arm of De Lima. No joy. No joy. I think Luke will tire out, says Vicky May. That's a good point. Yeah, cardio could definitely be a factor. De Lima has got Cortes-Acosta up against the side of the cage. He's in control at the moment, De Lima. Trying to drag Cortes-Acosta down. He's built up such an advantage. He's done such a good job, but he's just really struggling to put this one away at the moment, De Lima. He's managed to get that takedown, though. He's got Cortes-Acosta back down on the ground. It's on top of him at the moment, working away. What brand should Randy be drafted to? I don't think he'll be drafted. I don't think he's eligible to be drafted, but so I think he'll be a free agent. 3 minutes 40 control time for De Lima on this one. If you was in charge of WWE's creative direction, what would you do first? Who would you push? It's tricky, isn't it? Because, like, Triple H took over and he couldn't really change much because he was only a few weeks out from SummerSlam. So, you know... Oh, shot coming in by Cortes-Acosta. So he had to commit to doing pretty much SummerSlam. And then after that, like, you know, you're kind of getting towards the end of the year. You get in towards, like, you know, you can bring a few people in and do a few bits and bobs. But we heard nothing was going to massively change until the draft. And then once you get to the start of the year, you build into WrestleMania. You've got Royal Rumble on the horizon. You build into WrestleMania. So really, it's only now that even Triple H can really stamp his authority on WWE. So, you know, if you was to be put in charge of WWE Creative, then now would be a good time for it. We've just done the draft, but we haven't finished the draft yet, so we don't know where everyone's going. So that kind of a question would probably be better after Monday once we've seen the final kind of drafts for Raw. And we know what the rosters look like. Mike Perry is the favorite. He is minus 255. Luke Rockhold, the underdog, at plus 215. I'd probably have a sprinkle on Luke, you know. I'd probably have a sprinkle on Luke. I understand that Mike Perry might just have the advantage with the striking, but I think he can be a bit wild. I think he can be a bit reckless. I think if you can fight a good, disciplined game plan, stick to the jab. I mean, is Luke Rockhold going to do that? I don't know. If it turns into a brawl, Mike Perry wins. If it's going to be a bit more disciplined, then I think Luke Rockhold's got a chance there. So for those kind of odds, I'd probably have a little sprinkle on the underdog, to be honest. Cortes-Acosta in the center. Hook shot coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. So 36 significant strikes to 17. 22 leg kicks to 2. That's been the story of this fight. The leg kicks. It's another one that looks like it's going to go the distance. Who do you think will win the New World Championship? I reckon either Seth or Finn. One of those for me. Leg kick again there by Cortes-Acosta. Bare knuckle. That is a war, says Vicky. Don't understand the undrafted free agent thing. One does. Shot coming in. Martin, shout out to you. De Lima trying to find a way forward. Inside leg kick again there by De Lima. And Cortes-Acosta responds with a kick to the body. This is another one that's just a little bit slow, to be honest. Both guys in the center right now. I thought Sugar Shane was going to be summoned, but he has disappeared. Dortnight, shout out to you. BKFC cards are fire, better than the UFC card. Cortes throwing in a couple of strikes. De Lima backing up a little bit. CM Punk just showed up at the Impact taping. I thought he was just backstage. Is he in the crowd or is he in the ring, James? Leg kick just misses there by Lima. Martin said, thanks for the shout out. No worries. Kick coming into the body by Cortez. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Cortes-Acosta is definitely edging the third round because it just seems like Cortes-Acosta 11 significant strikes to 4 in round 3. So De Lima 23-9 in round 1, 13-8 in round 2, and now he's losing round 3. I mean, I don't know if he just thinks job done. I don't need to do anything here. But if Cortes-Acosta could up the output, he could have De Lima in some sort of trouble in this round, but just looks gassed, man. Both just look gassed. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Pics I just saw outside and backstage. Jordan Grace tweeted a picture of them together. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. De Lima edging forward. Again, jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Just over a minute left to go. Acosta is winning, says AB Jobson. Paulie said Gunther will win the new belts. Heavyweights are so much worse than they used to be, says Tim. 40-odd seconds left to go here. 4 fights tonight as well. 30 seconds left. It's got to be for publicity. He is impending AEW return, says James. He's just doing the rounds, isn't he? He went to Raw. He's gone to Impact. Might rock up at AAA, MLW, New Japan. Progress. Beyond. He's going to face Little Mean Kathleen. Right, there we go. We're going to decision. Days, I was finally able to join, and I immediately dropped a like for Yadong. Yeah, get in. Gotta be honest, I've been waiting for Yadong all day. It's funny, Kay Harris does send me that as a DM pretty much every Saturday. Only this is the first week that it's actually made sense. Don't know. But Kay, out to you. I appreciate the like. We're at 593 likes for the last time that I actually changed the settings. I have no idea what stream that is. But that's the number that I can see on screen right now. And that's all that matters, to be honest. So, yeah, Kay Harry, shout out to you. Cody is in such a no-win situation with this new title. Win it, and he's just won the runner-up title. Not win it, and Cody can't win any title. Feeling groovy. AAA has got good luchadors for real, man. Had a dream that turned to Raw 1 week after they were in Chicago. He was wearing pink and hobbled out with a leg brace and a hologram of Jerry Springer with him. That was supposed to be private. Oh, I'm sorry. Right, here we go. Let's get the decision. All 3 judges. 29-28. De Lima gets it. 29-28. Okay, Lima gets it, and we all get to move on with our lives. We're going to fight number 8 next. This is Erosa taking on Padilla. So Padilla is making his UFC debut. Yeah. It's a UFC debut weekend. So 6-5 in the UFC. He's tough. He's got good footwork. He's got decent volume. Can be aggressive. Fights on the outside. He's got good offensive grappling. He's got 6 knockout losses to his name, though. Heavy inside leg kicks. Very much kill or be killed. He's took a lot of damage. There's a few chin questions and questions about can he take a punch now. His defense is average. He's taken on Fernando Padilla, who is making his UFC debut. He's been very inactive. He's got good striking, though. Doesn't have much in the way of power. 8 wins by submission for him. Usually works from the bottom. So if he gets taken down, he's quite good off his back. Could get an upset here, to be honest. Julian Erosa is very, very hit and miss. Very hit and miss. Minus 190. 83% of people on Tapology think that Julian Erosa wins. Fernando Padilla, only 17% of people are backing him. I don't know. I mean, he's been very, very inactive. I don't think we've seen him for a couple of years, actually. So he is definitely someone that I don't know loads about. His record is 14-4. Erosa is 28-10. So definitely massive experience advantage for Julian Erosa. And as we said, Erosa, 33 years old. Padilla, 26. Might just be leaning Erosa, but if you have got money on the underdog, I don't blame you. I think it might be worth a little sprinkle, might be worth a little shot. James said, I'm doing absolutely rubbish on Tapology. I've only got 2 rights. Debuts and finales. I've got a serious question. Let's go. I love serious questions. I've got a serious question. With the right benefactor behind him, could CM Punk orchestrate his own wrestling company? Yes and no. It would has he got TV? You would need TV. And honestly, is there a network that's available? Because you've got to think that any network that's got WWE isn't going to look to add wrestling. TNT have already got AEW. So you'd have to have TV. So if you've got money, yeah, that's going to massively help. That's going to mean that you can obviously bring in whatever names. I mean, maybe you could get Mercedes. I don't know. I mean, you are having to pick up the talent that is not signed to WWE, New Japan, or AEW, or Impact. I mean, who are we talking about there? I mean, Authors of Pain? Maybe you could find wherever they've disappeared to. And the Ascension? I mean, maybe you could book them better. They're in the world somewhere. So, you know, I don't think we're dealing with big names here. Eventually, when contracts are coming up, though, you know, anyone disgruntled at AEW, anyone disgruntled in WWE, he would be able to snap up. But I think the TV would be the big thing. You've got to find a company that would be willing to put this product on air. Without TV, no, dead. So I think you'd need more than just a benefactor. You'd need a benefactor with TV, a TV agreement, or the ability to get onto a network. I mean, there's a lot of streaming platforms and everything, but I don't know. Would people go onto streaming platforms to watch this wrestling promotion? I don't know. The ones on YouTube never seem to do very well, to be honest. I mean, I'm thinking like Anyway was on YouTube and it didn't really do. I think it still is, and it didn't really do very well. I think James said that a lot of people watch Impact on YouTube. I think they watch him on Twitch, maybe. So I don't know. Perhaps there is a path there. Maybe you could put it onto YouTube and maybe that might work. But I can't say there's like a track record of it working in the past, you know. Alfie with a thumbs up out to you. Appreciate it. Alfie enjoying the action tonight. We are about to get to fight number 8. We've been live for over 3.5 hours. We've spoken UFC. We've spoken WWE draft. We've spoken about pot noodles. We've spoken about Catwoman. We have boxed off a lot of topics tonight. A lot of topics. Fireworks expected in this one. Could do with some fireworks. It's been a while since we had some fireworks. In China, nothing is on TV. Everything is on streaming platform, including UFC. Really? There's no TV. Everything's on streaming. What about China's got... Where's that? There must be shows that people all sit down and watch at the same time. You know, like TV channels and schedules. I like that. I like it when there's like a big show, you know, like the Super Bowl. You know that everyone in America, well, not everyone, but a lot of people in America are watching that at that moment. And people have parties and all that kind of stuff. If everything just goes onto platforms, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you could have a schedule on a streaming platform, but I don't know. Would that work? You can watch live TV on some streaming platforms. I'm thinking like BBC have got an option to watch live channels. ITV have got an option to watch live channels. There's no live channel on Netflix, though, is there? Or on Disney Plus. And I don't know that there is on Peacock either. Listen, I'm sure China knows what it's doing. It's because China makes all their merch. There is a schedule. There's TV, but no one watches. Ah, now we're getting the truth. Now we're getting the truth. ML Fusion is coming back to YouTube very soon. It did well on YouTube. It's a good show, says Damien. Trending right now, number 1, UFC. Number 2, wrestling. Number 3, stadiums. Number 4, pot noodles. Number 5, Michelle Pfeiffer. And number 6, Kojika. That's the wrestling days stream trends. It sounds like a great stream, doesn't it? I mean, I think we've ticked off all the major topics there, to be honest. I should imagine Coach Co's over the moon being so close to Michelle Pfeiffer as well. And pot noodles. Imagine that. Pot noodles, Michelle Pfeiffer, Kojiko. You can conjure up your own images. Right, we've got the ring walks right now. J-Dub says, Ultimate Fireworks Championship. Let's go. Peacock has local live TV. Does it? Local live TV. That's interesting. I haven't been onto Peacock in the UK, so I don't know if we have live channels. Julian Erosa making his way down to the Octagon. To be fair, UFC Fight Nights are on ESPN Plus in the US. I didn't want that image, says James. Do you think Indians have cable channels and have to pay extra for terrestrial? I would say very good, but don't want to encourage you. Julian Erosa, 8th highest striking significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history. Paulie said, in China, if you want to watch TV, you've got to pay. Any network not from China gets taxed. If you want to watch TV, you've got to pay. Any network not from China gets taxed. I don't understand. In China, if you want to watch TV, you've got to pay. Any network not from China gets taxed. In China, if you watch TV, any network that's not from China gets taxed. You get taxed. You can see my head's going, I'm trying to think, like, who gets taxed? Do the channels get taxed? Do you get taxed? Who's being taxed? Right, we are underway. Do you think Alien... Oh, I've already read that one. Something like that, says Paulie. 4 knockdowns in the first BKFC fight tonight, says Michael. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with 7 years difference between these two. 7 years. Julian Erosa, 33 years old. Pretty much dead. They all get taxed. Everyone gets taxed. Right, Julian Erosa was a minus 325 favorite. He's now only a minus 145 favorite. So money has been coming on Fernando. Padilla. Rosas should lend Padilla a bit of a chin. John Jones gets taxed, says J-Dub. Could see Sasha Banks at the UFC. Right, here we go. About to get underway with our next one. This is fight number 8. Outside kick by Erosa. Really want to finish, man. I really want something juicy. Let's go. Kick coming in by Erosa. Padilla trying to find a way forward. Erosa backing up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Padilla. Erosa edging forward. Couple of jabs coming in there by Padilla. So quiet, isn't it? In the Apex, you could hear like a pin drop, man. Outside leg kick there by Erosa. This came out of necessity during like lockdown. And here we are in like April of 2023, still doing this. Kick coming into the body there by Padilla. It is so quiet. Honestly, it's like they're fighting in a library. Oh, lovely work by Padilla, and he's smashing Erosa. Oh, Erosa goes down. Ref was really interested in stopping that then. Oh, and that's it. Padilla stops it in one of the most... So quiet, and then bang, it exploded. Erosa gets caught. He's not happy with the stop. It looked like he was going down, but he didn't. I'll tell you what, if you had money on that, you'll probably be upset about that stoppage. Certainly Erosa isn't happy with it. But we're going to take a look at tonight's freaky fast finish. How long have we been going back to Jimmy John's freaky fast finishes? So he got smashed straight down the middle. He went down, got back up. He got hit. I mean, in all fairness, there is a moment where he's like... And he seems to be out. But by the time he's actually landing, he's come back around. Bang, bang, bang. Went down. Just survived first stoppage. And then bang, another one where he gets stunned, comes back up. And he was, oh yeah. I mean, you feel for the ref. That is tough. That is tough. That's beautiful striking, said John. Fixed, said AB. J-Dub said it's very quiet. Early stoppage, said Has. Knight has a better chin than this Poppadom chin. I did not like that stoppage. It was too early, said Bitblob. Yeah, there'll be a lot of people who don't like that stoppage. Oh, do you know what? I mean, I think to spice up this event, let's just stop all the fights early. Let's get some controversy going. No way, that was rigged. He wasn't even out. Rigged. I bet it was, you know. I bet it was rigged. I bet it's rigged. I bet the ref was just waiting to stop it from the moment that fight started. Days, maybe a UFC fan. Defcon Eric, shout out to you. From library to bed. Padilla the killer, says Michael. Very good. Very good. Yeah, it was. It was really quiet. I mean, it was like proper, no one was making any sound. Not even the commentators were talking. And then he started to catch him, drove him back, and then we got going. That was good. 3 fights left to go. 3 fights left to go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. By TKO. Your winner by early stoppage. 3-fight win streak. Couldn't watch your Dong fight without outs. D Crawford, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, tonight's all about the one fight, really. It's all about that main event. It's all about supporting your Dong. I think people misunderstand me being happy and smiley. I think I'm misunderstood, but I'm just happy to be here. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy. I don't mind this guy. He's got some lovely striking. I'm not a kid no more. Yeah, good. The ref needs sacking. He costs loads of people money. Imagine Bruce saying that. I'd pay for that. Winner by early stoppage. If you don't know, now you know. Cool. 2 weeks from tonight, Saturday, May 13th, Rosenstrike against Almeida. Anthony Smith against Johnny Walker. Tell you what, there's a few ranked fighters there, isn't there? Mackenzie Dern against Angela Hill. Let's go. Angie back. Daniel Rodriguez against Ian Gary. Johnny Walker against Anthony Smith. That's number 5 against number 7 in the light heavyweight division. Rosenstrike against Almeida as well, main event. Say a few ranked fighters there. Won 2 of his last 3 fights, Cody Brundage. The next time WWE does a draft, it should be NXT only with the ability to trade current WWE superstars. Yeah, but imagine if you get drafted from the main roster to NXT. I mean, you wouldn't be thrilled, would you? People are like really happy about coming up from NXT because that's a promotion. But if you got traded and you was on the if you're Dolph Ziggler and you get drafted to NXT, like that is a demotion. They can word it a certain way, however they want, but it is a demotion. But on a serious note, if there's anyone in the chat who wants to stop betting and can't, get help before it destroys your life. Yes, there's a lot about that in there, really, betting. And I think, haven't they just banned betting companies off the shirts of Premier League teams? It'll take a couple of years, but like, there does seem to be a bit of a movement there. And also, I think I heard, isn't there like a limit where you can no longer bet more than, I don't know, $2,000 in a day or something? I'll have to cut down. Only $2,000 in a day or something now. But did you see WWE's YouTube channel? I haven't seen it today. I have seen it. What's going down, Gio? What's happening? Apollo Crews got demoted, said Paulie. He's back again. He's back, in he? He got drafted back to the main roster again. People get traded in the US, they can't refuse. Drafting only NXT to Raw and SmackDown. Trading current Raw, SmackDown wrestlers back and forth. You only get drafted one time in your life in major pro sports. I wish all forms of betting and gambling were fully banned by all world governments. UFC fighter's girlfriend ran her big mouth and bragged about how much money she won on his betting. Okay, we're about to go over to our next fight. This is Cody Brundage against Rodolfo Vieira. Brundage, 2-2 in the UFC. He was a Division 2 high school wrestler, chain wrestler, power puncher. He's got room to improve. He's not really been putting it all together at this stage, so definitely has got a bit more to do. July 7th and July 8th. I do like the look of that. I do like the look of UFC X, where you get to meet the fighters and like get taken with the belt. They usually put a list out, don't they, of all the fighters that are going to be there. It's normally a good list. It's normally a good mixture of like Hall of Famers and obviously current stars and champions and whatever. Some of the prices can be a bit steep to meet them, but it's one of them, innit? Kind of like a once in a lifetime thing. I'd be tempted to go to that. I'd like that. I've said before, I keep saying, I mean, Access looks amazing for WrestleMania. I don't know if they did it this year. Never heard anything about an Access this year. They did a Superstore, and I know there was like a Firefly Funhouse set that they had at the Superstore. But I don't know that they went, and I know there was a Mattel booth, but I don't know if they went full on with Access as they usually do. Don't know. But yeah, I love all that stuff. I'd love to go to that UFC X. It looks really cool. Yeah, anyway, look, Cody Brundage, wrestler, brings an early storm. He's got 5 first-round finishes. His record is 8-3, 2-2 in the UFC. He's taken on Vieira, who's 3-2 in the UFC. He's got very good accomplished jiu-jitsu. Cardio isn't the best. A little one-dimensional. Looks for takedowns. I believe he's coming in as like a minus 280 favorite. So this could be interesting, this one. 84% of people think Vieira's going to get the win here. Minus 280 for Vieira. There's Megan Levy. Look at her trousers. I've only just noticed her trousers. Pinky. Like PVC kind of things. Right. I'm super excited for this card, said Wrestler. Imagine Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, win the tag match and it becomes a fatal 4-way, says Amin. Jack said, just seen 6 million and 750k from another one. Don't forget the wife mixing with government BS. Don't know what that is. Brundage is going to destroy him since my picks have sucked all night. Okay, ring walks. Ring walks underway. Brundage, Wrestler, Vieira, Jiu-Jitsu. 5 years difference between these two. 28-year-old Brundage, 33-year-old Vieira. We just saw 33-year-old Erosa get put away because as soon as you're over the age of 30, you're pretty much done. That's it. It's all flipping downhill. The reactions get slower. The eyesight starts to fade. You've basically served your purpose by that point. It's time to step aside and let the young lions take over. And is that what we're going to see from Cody Brundage? 28 years old. Is he here to put Vieira out of his misery? But there will be no fatal 4-way. Sammy is working MJF. Vieira making his way down to the ring. Who will Brundage or Vieira? I think it's tricky, you know. A lot of people are with Vieira, but I do think Cody Brundage has got a path to victory. Vieira, former ADCC World, Pan American, and European Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. Finished all 8 wins, 7 coming from submission. Very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. So Vieira just getting checked over and we'll be underway with this one very soon. This is fight number 9 of 11 fights. We're getting closer to Yadong. A Yadong card. It doesn't even feel like a Yadong card for some reason, but it is. Yadong in the main event. Vieira is, as we said, 5 years older. He has got a 1-inch reach advantage. After this is a co-main event. Brundage fighting out of Inglewood. Plus 200 underdog. Normal people who gamble give up when they're about to get the big win. That's why I don't think it's worth it. I thought you guys were joking about Yadong the whole time. I never knew it was real. You never knew Yadong was real. You doubted Yadong. Shame on you, Defcon Eric. Shame on you. Everton Barboza said it's going to be Rodolfo Vieira by submission. His jiu-jitsu is superb. Right, we're about to get underway. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Brandon, shout out to you. Are you excited for Moxley versus Kenny in 2 weeks in a steel cage match, says Damien. Sure. I like solo Kenny matches. I'm not the biggest Moxley fan. Brundage smashing Vieira. Heavy hands by Brundage. Heavy hands. Vieira has got Brundage up against the cage. Thumbs up by Brundage. Thumbs up. He's like, yeah, I'm doing all right. Vieira has got Brundage up against the side of the cage. So it's got him over by the fence at the moment. Tell you what, that was a fast start by Brundage. Really fast start. 7 significant strikes. Oh, look at that. He tried to get him down, but that was good work by Brundage. He managed to avoid being taken down. Vieira ended up going onto his back. Brundage was on top. He's having to really battle here, though. Such an interesting takedown technique that Rodolfo Vieira's got. Shot coming into the head. Right now, Vieira in control. He's got Brundage up against the side of the cage. It's been an interesting minute and a half so far. Is that blood? Is there blood on his chest? I think there is. It's hard to see, make out from the angle. Is that coming from his ear? There seems to be blood all down his chest. Oh, I think it's coming from Vieira, actually. I think Vieira's been busted open and the blood's coming from his face and it's all going down Brundage's chest. Right now, he's still got Vieira up against the side of the cage. Oh, knee strike coming in there by Vieira. Time. Is that a blow? Okay, so Vieira, bang, with a knee to Brundage. Brundage complaining of a low blow. So we've got an official timeout here. Let's see a little replay of that, but an official timeout at the moment. Just having a look at the replay. It's hard to make out, to be honest. Okay, still got a timeout. Moxley bleeds more than a radiator. Days, I can't wait for the escape pods. Amin, shout out to you, buds. Vieira walking around with it. We're still waiting. Shaquem put in Yadong in the chat. Michael said Yadong for life. Right, we are back underway. It's great to see some Yadongs in the chat. I think I should have access to them, shouldn't I? There we go. Get some. Let's get some songs going. Oh, heavy shot there by Brundage. Rodolfo goes down. He's not out, though, and is all over him at the moment. Good work there by Brundage. Throwing in some shots. Again, just bang, bang, bang. He just clipped him. Down went Vieira. Brundage still unloading. He was looking for a bit of a guillotine. He can't find the finish, though. He's throwing forearms, elbows. Brundage has got... yeah, I mean, there's just... At the moment, he's took the sting out of it there, Vieira. He got clipped. He was in a bad way. Right now, Vieira getting back up to his feet is driving Brundage back against the side of the cage. Just a minute to go in round number 1. Over by the side of the fence. Vieira takes the leg away from Brundage. Is he looking for a rear naked? No, I don't think he's got the arm around. He's managed to get the back, though. And now the arm. He's transitioning. He looks like he's going for it. Shot coming into the side. The heavy got 45 seconds left to go. He's on the back. He's on the back of Vieira. Brundage in a great position. Hammer fists coming in. Hammer fisting away there, Vieira. Big, heavy shot coming in there as well by Vieira. Brundage covering up again. Hammer fists. 15 seconds left to go. Co-main event is next. Shaquem said, we love him. Vieira isn't that good. I know the odds were off on this one. Both are strong grapplers, but Brundage has got the better tank. Well, I mean, look at that lovely shot there by Brundage. So Brundage managed to get that knockdown. He had more significant strikes. Rodolfo Vieira did get more control time. Did manage to get that takedown as well. Fight starts now. I just checked my Tapology. I'm out of 11. Yeah, this is a week that seems to be not going well for many people, to be honest. Can you speak Chinese? Yes. Right, here we go. About to get underway with round number 2. Rosenstrike against Almeida coming up in a few weeks' time. Bang. Here we go then. Round number 2. Vieira putting the pressure on Brundage. Brundage backing up a little bit. Brundage back against the cage. Vieira has come out quickly in this round. Guillotine applied. Right now, live odds are -115 for both. It is a pick'em right now, according to these live odds. Guillotine applied here by Brundage. Vieira is grimacing, so it certainly looks like this guillotine is on tight. Vieira, though, managing to get his head out. And he's on top of Brundage. This isn't where Brundage wants to be. Paul Fontaine has got it 10-9 Brundage for that first one. Is all over him, man. This is looking really good for Vieira. This is looking really good. That looks tight as well. That looks tight. Oh, that did look tight, but he's just actually transitioned there, Vieira. Oh, that's tight again. Yeah, he's thinking of tapping there, and he does tap. Brundage, tap him. Vieira picks up the win. Oh, Brundage is gutted, man. He's gutted, and he should be gutted. He worked really hard in that first round. His corner are fired up, man. Rodolfo Vieira's corner are really fired up over there. Just having a look at the replay here. Vieira had Brundage Up against the cage, manages to get that takedown, but Brundage had the guillotine on. Vieira was out that guillotine. Arm triangle, and it's done. One round off, I would lose so much money betting, said Tim. Gambling is just wrong for anyone to do it. It destroys lives. X Music said, how's your night going? It's going all right, thank you. It's going all right. Right, we're done with that one. Co-main event coming up next. So, arm triangle win for Rodolfo Vieira. I must say, these fights have been better. Some of them fights on the prelims were not that great, to be honest. Right, coming up next. Borralho versus Oleksiejczuk. Am I going to fit all this in? Alekseeva. No is the answer. Right, this is going to be our co-main event. I don't know if we're going to go straight to this. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. If you are just joining us, shout out to you. Leave a like if you haven't. We're at 200 likes. You know. I think we just went down. We were at 203. We went to 202. We just went down when I just said, shout out to everyone that's joining. How dare I greet the chat? Well, I'm never doing that again. Never making that mistake again. Seems like the chat likes to be abused. But Sticky Ricky is about to be slayed by Yadong. Yadong looks big and swole, says Ken. Good observations, Ken. I hope we're watching the same things, though. Rodolfo Vieira gets his hand raised. All this sticky rice talk. I had to order a Chinese takeout, said Vicky May. Rodolfo Vieira, winner by arm triangle, round 2, 1 minute 28. Ian said, who won the last match? Rodolfo Vieira. He's finished all 9 of his wins, 8 by submission now. He is now 4-2 in the UFC, Rodolfo Vieira. He was just talking about fights scheduled that have fallen through, and I could see even Cormier looked bored, to be honest. The more Vieira was talking, you could see Cormier was like desperately trying to move the conversation. We love it, said A.B. Jobson. It reminds me of Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Both are Polish. Put Catwoman back on screen. I don't think I've got it anymore. I think I changed that image for a pot noodle. So I don't think I've got it queued up now. I know. I should have left it. Views were going crazy. The engagement was through the roof when I had that picture up. So, yeah. He's still talking to him, you know. I got your thong on a highway in Iraq. Oleksiejczuk is going to win by submission in the second, said Jordan. He's got a stat card on Wednesday's Dynamite, says Amin. Days, how is your dong? Very good, thank you, Irish Rebel. Thank you for asking. Very kind. They said Cody Brundage is apparently... is he still in there? They said Cody Brundage was just gutted on the other side. They must have meant earlier. I thought he meant he was still in there. I thought they meant he was still in there, like head in his hands, just gutted. You think I'm corny or cringy, you won't find a better competitor. 3-year layoff. Triple C, Henry Cejudo. It's going to be fun, man. Tell me about Yadong. Does Yadong have a length reach? Oh. He quit when the competition started getting tough. It's going to be a good fight, man. Who do you think wins this one? Cejudo or Sterling? Which way do you think this goes? I think I could see Sterling winning, you know. I think I could see Sterling winning. When I look at Aljamain Sterling, I just think that's easy money, said Triple C. Yeah, this is so interesting. Cejudo wins. This is a Cejudo that's been out of the octagon for 3 years, though. And MMA continues to improve and move forwards. There's only one king, and he's right here. Aljamain said you picked the wrong one. It's a good video package, man. They're really good with their video packages. These two men like each other. Ooh, Bilal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns. 5-round co-main event. I didn't know this. How unusual. 5-round co-main event. Bilal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns. Number 4 against number 5 in the welterweight division. Jessica Andrade against Yan Jinan. Evloev against Bryce Mitchell. Kron Gracie returns against Charles Jourdain. Days, do you think you'll ever get married? It's just, you know what I mean? It's just, there's so many offers. Sometimes it gets a bit overwhelming. So it's like, it's sometimes like when you go to have ice cream and there's just all these flavors and you just can't figure out which is the right one to go for. And in the end, you just leave. That's very much my life when it comes to women. So I don't know. Just got to pick the best one, ain't you? I suppose. So yeah, probably one day. I never knew Yan is your nan. Manan Yan. Oh, love that woman. Cejudo has bruises every week since he began training. It doesn't look good. We all want to see you, Dong, said Jordan. What match are you excited for at Backlash? I don't know that the Backlash card looks that great, to be honest. It's got to be the Brock Cody one. Brock Cody. Who's going to win, Poland or Brazil? Brazil. I like Poland. X Music says, why not have all the flavors? Oh, God, that's such a good way of thinking about it. Why choose? Maybe that's right. Does that work with women as well? 5 rounds is the right choice since Bilal will try and hug it out the whole time, says Tim. Stay single, get them all, even the old chick. You should cover BKFC, says Cognizance. Oof, I feel like just reading that name was a test. How ironic. Cognizance, shout out to you. Will you be attending AEW at Wembley? No, Craig. Bitblob said, I wish this fight to end quickly so we can see our beloved Song Yadong in action. Yeah. This is a fight that we just need to get out the way, to be honest. If this fight got cancelled, I wouldn't be upset. I mean, I'm sure it'll be all right, but I don't think it's going to be the most exciting fight in the world, and everyone just wants to gaze upon Yadong, don't they? Everyone wants to gaze at Yadong, cheer on for Yadong. That's what people want. There's Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo defeated the winningest champion in the history of MMA. I think he became a 2-division champ. Little sit-down documentary on Fight Pass. Fighter of the year, Henry Cejudo. Let's make a GoFundMe for Wrestling Days. I'm all right, thank you. The official weigh-in show. Right. When you get married, you can't share your dong, says Brian. Is your dong strong? You know it. Usos, Solis, Riddle, KO, Sammy at Backlash is going to be good, said Damien. Bitblob said, I wish this fight to end quickly. Don't know about BKFC, but one championship has got a few big fights that I would love to see you cover. That league is awesome. Longest active pro win streak amongst active UFC middleweights. Borralho is second on that list. Michal, Oleksiejczuk. Right, we're about to get underway with this one. I believe both of these fighters are southpaws. And Borralho is a prospect. He is 3-0 in the UFC. All 3 wins coming last year. Good grappling. Yet to get a finish, but his victories have been very one-sided. He's got a really good fight IQ. Might be able to find a submission here. Great wrestling, great ground control. Not the most exciting fighter, but definitely credible. And Oleksiejczuk, 6-3 in the UFC. Southpaw has got an advantage on the feet. Likes to move forward, apply pressure. Very aggressive. He's got fast hands. Not the best takedown defense. You will see the best version of me, says Borralho. Okay. Oleksiejczuk's been on this roster since 2017. Let me know which way. Should we do a poll? Let's go for a poll. Such a bad one to do a poll for because it's such long names. Who wins? I don't know why we haven't been doing polls, actually. I just didn't even think about it. Borralho against Oleksiejczuk. I don't know if that's quite how you spell it, but that'll do. Bang. There we go. Get your thoughts in. Which way do you think this is going to go? Did you watch SmackDown Lowdown on YouTube? I didn't. On the show, Marseille, Maxine, Mansoir were traded to Raw. I did see the list of those that had been traded, but I didn't watch it. Will you put Yadong on screen for the main event? It's not the same without him. Well, he will be. Yeah, I mean he'll be there, won't he? When the main event's on, Yadong will be on screen. Right now, in MMA, who is your favorite fighter and who do you think is the best in the world? So, best in the world, you know, I think Islam Makhachev did beat Volkanovski, but Volkanovski ran it so close at a weight that might have just been a bit above where he would be wanting to fight. But, I mean, he took on Islam and pushed him to his limit, man. He made him look ordinary. It was a bit like when Gilbert Burns took on Chimaev. And I think the respect that Volkanovski got in defeat was, you know, he could still make an argument for being the best pound for pound. Because even though he did go up and face Islam Makhachev, you can make the argument that it was so close, and you can make the argument that it was just a bit above maybe where Volkanovski feels comfortable. So I don't know. It's real close between those two. Real close between those two. And then, I mean, look at what John Jones did, man. Look at what John Jones did against Cyril Gane. I mean, Cyril Gane is definitely someone that's been seen as, you know, a challenge in that heavyweight division. He's not someone that's ever won the world heavyweight title outright. But he just got smashed. He got smashed by John Jones. John Jones says, I mean, I think I would love to have seen Ngannou and John Jones. I mean, that fight would have been the fight to make, you know. John Jones against Ngannou. Such a shame that UFC just couldn't get that, even just that one fight sorted. Such a shame. So, I mean, look, it's hard to not say John in it at the moment. It's hard to not talk about Makhachev, of course. It's hard to not talk about Volkanovski. Those would be the three that come to mind right now. In regards to favorite fighter, I love Rose, man. I've always loved Rose. So I love Thug Rose. Even though her last fight was so underwhelming and quite a while ago now. Still love her. In regards to male fighters, love Lee because he's from the UK, from Birmingham. I've always got a soft spot for Holloway. Always got a soft spot for Holloway. Love Max Holloway. Feel sorry for him. Just happens to be in the same division as Volkanovski. I'm trying to think if there's like any up-and-comers that really excite me. I don't know that there is really at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, go with those names. John Jones. He was looking LeBron James like athletes according to one journalist. Yadong, said X Music. Well, we'll be seeing Yadong tonight. This is our co-main event. We've got to get this out the way first. Do you like MVP? I want to see him in UFC. MVP. Why do you want MVP in the UFC? I'm picking both Perry and Mendez on points, says Tim. Jailton Almeida, said Anthony. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Right. Barrio getting his intro. Let's go. We know what's after this one. It's the fight everyone's waiting for. That fight is almost a year old now, said Tim. Right, here we go. I haven't heard anything about Rose, actually. I don't know what she's doing in regards to like her comeback or anything. I've no idea. I can't say I've seen any rumors or anything. Shot coming in there by Oleksiejczuk. Heavy low kick by Borralho. Borralho on the outside, circling round. Shot coming in there by Oleksiejczuk. Heavy hands by Oleksiejczuk. Borralho bouncing in. Knee strike gets grabbed by Oleksiejczuk. Guillotine. Tell you what, lovely pace. Lovely pace. Oh! Kick coming in by Borralho. Oleksiejczuk responds with a counter shot, and he drives Borralho back against the side of the cage. Borralho covering up momentarily, tries to come in with a heavy right hook. He's got a great physique, hasn't he, Borralho? He looks great. Backing up again. That's a lovely shot there by Oleksiejczuk. Shot coming in there by Borralho. Heavy low kick there by Borralho. Borralho looking for a hook shot. Oleksiejczuk is putting the pressure on Borralho. Borralho looking for a single leg. Trying for a single leg takedown. No joy. In a clinch. Center of the octagon. Knee strike coming in there by Borralho. Knee strike coming in again by Borralho. Borralho putting the pressure on Oleksiejczuk. They break apart. Borralho backing up a little bit as Oleksiejczuk puts that pressure on. Big overhand coming in by Oleksiejczuk. Both fighters back into the center of the octagon. Hook shot coming in there by Borralho. Oleksiejczuk putting the pressure on, looking for a takedown. Borralho driving Oleksiejczuk back against the side of the cage. Good work there by Borralho. Uppercut coming in by Borralho. Knee strike by Borralho. Oleksiejczuk bouncing rounds. Trying to find a way of landing something big. He's got Borralho backed up. He throws an overhand. We're halfway through the first round. Very close on striking. Knee strike coming in there by Borralho. This has been a fun fight, man. It's a lovely energy to this. Both guys really committing to a good pace. So far, it is 13-12 in favor of Borralho. Oleksiejczuk has got Borralho up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Oleksiejczuk. And referee coming in. Timeout. I think low blow. So there is going to be a timeout here. Borralho gets low blows. Referee coming over and restarting it. We've got just under 2 minutes left to go in this round. Oh, heavy hook shot coming in there by Borralho. Knee strike there by Borralho as well. Jab coming in by Borralho. Oleksiejczuk with a big overhand left. Oleksiejczuk edging forward. 1-2 straight down the middle. Again, that's a lovely left hand. Oleksiejczuk definitely landing some really nice looking shots, but the volume is with Borralho. Borralho backing up a little bit as Oleksiejczuk trying to get some shots through. Borralho edging forwards. Looking for a takedown there, Borralho. No joy. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike there by Oleksiejczuk. Borralho just driving Oleksiejczuk back. And they break apart. Borralho bouncing back a little bit. A couple of shots coming in. Lovely work there by Borralho. Jab coming in there by Oleksiejczuk. Borralho backing up a little bit, trying to respond with a counter. He's got round the back, 30-odd seconds left to go. He's round the back of Oleksiejczuk, but down on the ground. Just get one hook in. He is trying to get round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. He's only got 20-odd seconds to go. Oleksiejczuk trying to not give up that back, but it's a struggle. Borralho has now taken down all 4 of his UFC opponents. Knee strike coming in there by Borralho. We got 5 seconds left to go. Another knee strike coming in. And there we go. End of the round. 27 significant strikes to 19. Borralho, I think, just edging that. But Oleksiejczuk definitely looking good at times in that round. Looking really good at times in that round. Will Sean O'Malley be champ? I think so, said Daddy Nature. O'Malley seems to be kicking on, doesn't he? He got a big win over Yarn, and seems to be, yeah, in a decent place. I mean, shout out to you. White Lotus said, how much wood can Oleksiejczuk if Oleksiejczuk could chuck woods? Nice. Low blow, right in your dong. This fight isn't bad. I've enjoyed that first round, said Bitblob. Yeah, much better fight. There's been a few sleepers tonight. Can't deny it. It's not a card that will have filled too many people with much confidence tonight. And I must say, some of the fights have not lived up to even those low expectations. But this is one that seems to be turning up and turning out as we are underway with round number 2. Oleksiejczuk. Nice jab to the body there. Lovely hook shot. Right hook shot coming back by Borralho. Go again, looking to try and land a hook shot. Oleksiejczuk is edging forwards. Borralho backing up. Paul tweets 10-9 to Borralho. Ryan Frederick's got it 10-9 Borralho. There was one person that just scored it 10-9 for Oleksiejczuk. Body shot coming in. Live odds have got Borralho minus 215. Borralho looking for a takedown. Manages to get that takedown. Drives Oleksiejczuk up against the side of the cage. So right now he's trying to get round the back here. No joy. He's got him pinned up against the cage. Working hard at the moment. Borralho putting that shift in, putting that work in, putting that grind in. And Oleksiejczuk desperately trying to not get taken down, but he is taken down. Borralho on top. He's not managed to find a finish. He has won all of his fights, though, in the UFC. And he's got himself into a decent position here, Borralho. 3 minutes 20 on the clock in round number 2, and he can get going with some ground and pounds. He's on top of Oleksiejczuk, throwing in a few shots. Oleksiejczuk needed to keep this fight standing. This is in Borralho's wheelhouse here. Great wrestling, great ground control. Can he find a submission? Can he find a submission? DC versus Joe Rogan. Dad bod champ. Let's see it, says Aaron. He is looking for a rear nakeds. He's trying to get that arm around. He's got the body triangle on. Borralho. We're at the halfway point in round number 2. We're over by the side of the cage. And Oleksiejczuk is doing pretty well at the moment. He's controlling the arm, but the other arms come round. Now he's in trouble. Oh, and he taps. He taps. Tappity tap. He taps. Borralho gets his finish. His first finish. Put respect on my name. Do you see me now? Who said that? Who was that? Do you see me now? He is so angry. God, chill out. Jeez. Guys, who disrespected Borralho? Because he seems pretty worked up. Time for the people's main events, which is also the actual main events. It is time for us to embrace Yadong. Cometh the hour. Cometh the man. Let's go. Let's go. Yadong is ranked number 8th in the bantamweight division. Second round sub called it, says Tim. I was right about the second round sub, just not the right fighter, says Jordan. So far, Borralho is better standing and on the ground. Hard fight for Michal. Who have you got out of Perry Rockholds? I'm probably leaning Luke Rockholds, only because I think if it's going to be a brawl, and it's going to be like wild, I think that'll favor Mike Perry. But if it's going to be like stick to the jab and kind of make it a little bit more technical, I think Luke Rockhold has definitely got a chance. So I don't know, I'd be tempted to just take a little bit on the dog, to be honest. I heard that Luke Rockhold's like plus 200 and something. So be quite tempted to, because I could definitely see Perry getting clipped. But Perry's probably the winner. Perry probably is the person that emerges victorious. But could Luke Rockhold find a path to victory? Yes, I would say yes. But there's only one fight on my mind. And that is this next one that's coming up. Days, are you talking about the draft this Tuesday in the Wrestling Escape Pods? Yes. We'll talk about the draft. We'll talk about Backlash. We'll talk about whatever people want to talk about. Mike Perry is my pick, said Bitblob. Aubrey Edwards said Yadong. Do you think my curse will happen tonight? If I pick Yadong to win, that means he won't, said Defcon Eric. Well, don't then. Pick the other person. Pick Ricky Simone. It's more important that Yadong wins rather than your bet comes through, right? How dare you? How dare you jinx Song Yadong? What you eating? Just a caffeine thing. A fake Pro Plus. I don't even know if these are legal. I mean, they are because you get them from supermarkets, but it just sounds cool. It sounds cool if I make out I don't know if they're legal or not. They're called Power Kick. Power Kick. Wrestling Days brought to you by Power Kick. Extra energy. Caffeine and glucose. Power Kick. Don't go anywhere without your Power Kick. Look at that. On the back, it says, keep out of reach and sight of children. Don't even let them see. Oh my God. If there's any kids watching, stop watching. Keep out of reach. Is that God? What's going on? Jeez. All of a sudden, I just had this voice that came on. I don't think you could hear it, but I can hear it. Boom. There we go. What's the point of non-alcoholic beer or decaf coffee? That's the question that keeps me up at night, says John. No, I can understand I can understand non-alcoholic beer, because if you want to go out and have a drink with some friends and you just want that taste of alcohol, you want to feel like you're still, you know, socializing with friends and whatever. I can understand that. I can understand non-alcoholic beer. Because what's the alternative? Water. Coke. Going to the pub and having a Coke. At least this way you can sort of trick yourself into thinking you're having a drink. Certainly if it gets better and it starts tasting like beer as well, then at least you can go, feel like you're having a drink with your mates and still be good to drive home. So I can sort of get that one, to be honest. Decaf coffee, I'm not so sure. I can only imagine that's for people that like the taste of coffee but don't want the buzz. See, I'm complete opposite. I just want the buzz. Give me the buzz, baby. I don't need the coffee. Just give me the buzz. These are basically buzz in tablet form. That's all these are. Right, here we go then. Yadong against Ricky Simone. Let's go. Time for some rain. Just in time for Yadong. Robert Roode had neck surgery. I didn't know he was injured, says Adam. Excellent promo. Power kick. Right. Yadong is 8-2 in the UFC. Yadong is crisp and powerful. Yadong trains at Team Alpha Male. Yadong has got a nice jab. Yadong can lack volume, but Yadong is improving. Yadong is durable. Yadong is a fast striker. That's my favorite. Yadong is a fast striker. Yadong is going to need to defend takedowns. All these things are true, by the way. Ricky Simone is 8-2 in the UFC. He's on a 5-fight win streak. He's got elite grappling. He's got a great gas tank. Wrestler, should get takedowns here. He is hittable. Former LFA champion. Improving striking. Pressure wrestling. Good cardio. Second highest number of takedowns in bantamweight history. Just behind Dvalishvili. This is interesting, man. And it's close. It is close. So, Song Yadong at plus 110. Ricky Simone at minus 140. And let's go. Let's go. I think what lies but beyond the emptiness is Costa drinking red wine again, says Vincent. The only exciting fight on the card, said T995. A lot of people go to the pub for some coke, if you know what I mean. No. I can see Yadong finishing early or even going all night long. Let's go. Let's go. I think we've done really well to not just flood this stream with just Yadong commentary. We've really held off until this point, so I think we're allowed to go crazy now with sharing our love for Yadong. I would love to go to that UFC X and get a picture of me with Yadong. Imagine a picture of me with my arm around Yadong. Honestly, that is what this community would love. I know they would. If there was a picture of me with my arm around Yadong, this community would flipping love it. Maybe I could give Yadong a little kiss. I would pay extra to give Yadong a little kiss. Going Ghost said it's time to see Yadong. Will Yadong stand strong or will Yadong not perform good at all? Going Ghost, isn't that always the question? Isn't that always the question? It's time for Yadong to perform. Which way is it going to go? Right. Who wins? I want you to really think about this. before you then vote for Yadong. I want you to really think about which way you're going to vote. Are you voting for Ricky Simone? No. And are you voting for Yadong? Yes. Right, that's in the chat right now. We had 132 votes last time, and you got it right. Can we get more votes? And can it also be 100% for Yadong, please? Thanks. There he is. There he is. He's so exciting, isn't he, Yadong? So exciting. Really good fight. I mean, legit, 8-2 in the UFC. 8-2. He's got a record of 19-7. Phenomenal. Yadong is a phenomenon. Days, will Yadong wilt under pressure or stay strong and power through? Gonna find out, buds. We're gonna find out. Resting Days, if you kiss Yadong, then Yadong will pop you in the mouth with a money shot. Oh. Don't know how I feel about that. Yadong comes out hard and fast in the first round, says Michael. Jordan said, can we get 1,000 likes before the end of this Yadong fight? I mean, I can answer that for you. No. There's 335 people joining. So if everyone could leave 3 likes, then maybe. B, first win in Yadong has had in a while, said ATF. All options should have just been Song or Yadong, said K Harris. That's true, actually. Some people are actually voting for Ricky Smart. I can only imagine they're trolls. I can only imagine they're trolls that are coming in, haters that are coming in and actually voting for Ricky Simon. I'm not even going to say his name the way he wants me to. Ricky Simon against Song Yadong. Right, main event time. Is Yadong coming out? No, it's Simon. Simon, surprise win tonight. Get ready to pick up George, said Justin. Yadong was working hard one night and get a right by wife home. Yadong is only 25. He's not going to go soft tonight. Aaron said doctor stoppage. That was so upsetting. That was so upsetting. I can't believe that Yadong was interfered with by a doctor. Last time out, that's what happened, basically. Yadong lost because a doctor got involved. Hope it doesn't go that way. That was back in September. Todders said, I would let Yadong slap me round the face for free. Wow. I think we all would. I think I could see this community queuing up for that. Free Yadong slaps from Yadong. Right, Ricky Simon, 5-fight win streak, second most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history, as we said. Days, what game did you play with your friends on the Wrestling Escape Pods? Oh, it was called 10 Dates. It's on Switch and on Steam, apparently. It might even be on PlayStation, Xbox, don't know. Genuinely, really enjoyed it, and I did look to see how much it was on Steam, because I was like quite tempted to keep on playing it, because I killed it. It's where you go on like real dates, and if you do well, the girls give you their social media numbers, accounts, and everything. Got social medias from 3 of the 4 girls. I didn't want the 4th. I didn't want the 4th. She seemed high maintenance to me. If I wanted it, could have got it. Right, there's Ricky Simon. Now it's time for Yadong. Let's go. Let's go. But Yadong with a quickie. Ooh, maybe. He's going to put Simon in a, quote, a headlock. Okay, well, making his way down to the octagon. Ricky Simon is already inside the cage. Fighting out of China, one of 12 active Chinese UFC fighters. They always come out of that middle section, don't they? When it comes to... I don't know why they do that for the main event. They don't seem to do that for any of the other fights apart from the main event. It's only the main event that they kind of walk out of that middle section. But that's where Song has emerged from. It's made his way down and just getting ready to step inside. So this is the main event. How long? 2.5 hours into the main card. And we're at the main event. Just putting in his mouthpiece. There's a woman that's taking a picture of Yadong there. Can you see her in the back? She is being spoken to. She is being spoken to. And I would imagine, because I don't think you can really get away with that, to be honest. She's filming it. She's filming Yadong. There's a woman filming Yadong in the background. And there's a man putting Vaseline on Yadong. There's a woman filming whilst a man puts Vaseline on Yadong. And do you know what? All of that is legal. All of that is legal. I'm allowed to say all of those things with no repercussions. Not me that should be getting the repercussions. It's the woman filming. Or the man applying the Vaseline. Yadong inside the octagon. Cheeky little picture, says Tim. I'd love to see that picture or that footage. I wonder if that's going into her own personal collection. Do you reckon she's just got like a collection of photos of Yadong or videos of Yadong? Look at her. She loves it. Look, she's jumped up on the side of the octagon now. She can't get enough. Yadong is looking vascular for tonight's action. Not only is it legal, but people pay to watch it, says John. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. You know what people are like. You know what people are like. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Joe Martinez. It's just a normal Thursday night for days, says James. That is true. We have got to stop doing it, though, James. I do appreciate, though, you allowing me to film that process that you go through. She's still filming, you know. She's jumped. I've never seen her. I have seen her a few times, actually. I've never seen her this engaged. I've never seen her this active. Yadong taps out in the second round. She's enamored by Yadong. She is. She is. She can't take her eyes off Yadong. She can't stop filming Yadong. Feel sorry for Ricky Simone. He's got to do what no man wants to do. He's got to beat Yadong. Yadong wins first round. Herb Dean is ready to jump on Yadong at a moment's notice, says Wrestle with Andy. Do you reckon Herb Dean will pull Yadong off? I mean, it depends how the fight's going, innit? Keep it clean, says Herb Dean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Resident Evil AMC, shout out to you. We're about to get underway then. Go on, Yadong. I love this guy. Think of the joy he's brought us. Love that man. I think he knows how much of a legend he actually is. Come on, Yadong. Come on, Yadong. I'm rooting for Yadong here. It coming in there by Ricky Simone. Who's known as the Grinder? Who's known as the Grinder? Someone's known as the Grinder. Okay, Song, Yadong's starting a little bit slow here. Yadong's pacing himself. Yadong in the center. Ricky Simone edging forward. Seconds gone so far, and at the moment, nothing landing. Yadong standing in the center, jabbing away. Simone circling round. Low kick coming in there by Ricky Simone. He's being very hesitant, Yadong here. Really not committing at the moment. Saying that Yadong's trying to get itself ready for this five pace. Might be conserving some energy here, Yadong. Oh, knee coming into the body there by Yadong. Both fighters in the center right now and circling round. Ricky Simone edging forwards. Couple of jabs coming in. Standing his ground in the middle as Yadong edges forwards. Very slow at the moment. Very slow. You can see from the numbers, Song, 3 significant strikes. Ricky Simone, just the 1. Kick coming in and Yadong trying to grab the leg of Ricky Simone. Song just edging forward. Couple of jabs coming in there by Ricky Simone. Song again continuing to edge forward. Couple of strikes coming in by Ricky Simone. Outside leg kick there by Song. Bouncing around at the moment as Ricky Simone circles round as well. Yeah, just has not got going, has it yet? Just has not got going. Song again trying to edge forward. Wow. Yadong with a big shot. They're in a clinch at the moment. Yadong has got Simone up against the side of the cage. But Ricky Simone reverses the position. Knee strike coming into the body there by Yadong. Yadong is all over Simone. Simone in the center. We're back into the middle. Oh, I tell you what, that's a cracking right hand. Simone just punched Yadong hard in the head. Outside leg kick there by Simone. Song edging forwards. Yadong trying to find a way into this, but just struggling a little bit at the moment. Yadong is ahead, though, by 2 significant strikes right now. Not much in it. Some of the eye-catching shots, though, look like they're from Ricky Simone. It's low. It's low output. 8 significant strikes to 6. We've got 30 seconds left to go. Yadong could do with a real flourish at the end here. Simone just edging back a little bit. Swing and a miss. Yadong continuing to put pressure on. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Ricky Simone. Song edging forward. Outside leg kick there by Yadong. Jab coming in by Yadong. Ricky Simone backing up. Oof, lovely kicks. Lovely variety there by Yadong, but I don't know, it's ended 10-7 at the end there. I mean, look, I'm always going to say that's a Yadong round, but there's not much in it. There's not much in it. I'm saying it's Yadong. I mean, it's low volume, and according to the unofficial numbers, 5 significant strikes in it. So I'm going to go with Yadong. I'm going with Yadong. In regards to the poll, we've had nearly 200 votes. 78% of people said Yadong is going to emerge victorious this evening. I would say that it is going that way, but early doors. Yadong ain't no joke, says Brian. DC said Yadong is fast, says John. Okay, here we go then. About to get underway with round number 2. Not too much there, says Miss Clown. Okay, we are underway with round number 2. Simone on the outside, leg kick. Leg kick's working well here for Yadong because 5 of 5 so far. Yadong edging forwards. Both in the center right now, just circling rounds. Swing and a miss there by Yadong. (10-9) Song in the first, says Ryan. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, look at Yadong. It's all over Simone. In trouble, man. He had him up against the cage. He was pounding on. Yadong was pounding on him. Simone has reversed, though. Simone is all over Yadong. Is smothering Yadong. Simone has got Yadong down on the ground. He's on top of Yadong. He's riding Yadong. Yadong trying to power his way back up to his feet, and he does. They break apart. That's got people fired up. Quite slow at the start, but okay, we're up and running now. Round number 2 has woken up, baby. Big right hand that misses by Yadong. And again, Ricky Simone trying to get a few shots through. I think that first round ended 12-7. So that means that Song Yadong is winning this round. Nice jab coming in there by Yadong. Come on, Yadong. Came in as a slight underdog, Yadong. I was really tempted to have Yadong by knockout. Really tempted. Yadong by knockout, if I put $50 on it, I would have got 140 back. And I was like, I looked at it, I put it into William Hill. And I was really tempted to go for it, but I didn't in the end. 50 quid would have got 140 back. Let's have a look. I hope it goes that way. I really do. I want Yadong to emerge victorious here. You know me, I'm always rooting for Yadong. We got Simone. Oh, that's a lovely left hand there by Yadong. Yadong continuing to edge forward. Kick coming in there by Yadong. Simone back a little here as Yadong continues to put pressure on. Ricky Simone back against the cage. Yadong is so quick, and he's got lovely striking. It really fit. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle. No joy. Again, continuing to put that pressure on as Ricky Simone is circling round. Heavy hands by Yadong. Ricky Simone back up against the cage. Yadong continuing. Oh, lovely striking by Yadong. So, where are we? So, 16-8. Yadong has got double the output so far in this round. Double the output. And definitely has had Ricky Simone in trouble. Swing and a miss there by Yadong. Heavy leg kick. How many leg kicks? 8 leg kicks. You can see the damage to that leg there of Ricky Simone. Swing and a miss again by Yadong. Body shot there by Yadong. Those body shots definitely causing discomfort. Couple of jabs coming in by Ricky Simone. Again, Ricky Simone just circling rounds. He's managed to grab Yadong. Down goes Yadong. Ricky Simone on top of Yadong. Keeping it hammer fisting away at the moment. Look at these two. Just swinging at each other. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Yadong might gas himself out. He could do. I mean, I think he is conserving a bit of energy. But, yeah, I mean, look, 33 significant strikes to 17. Yadong bringing the damage. Simone went straight for the head of Yadong. He just grabbed Yadong. Right, third round coming up. Third round coming up. I didn't know Yadong had a tattoo. Is it a Wrestle with Andy tattoo? Is there a Wrestle with Andy tattoo on Yadong? That'd be nice. Right, here we go. About to get underway. People think I'm watching porn, says Steady Nature. You know what? I am. What are you watching? I've got Pornhub on. That's what I'm commentating. Could you imagine those watch-alongs? Oh my God. They'd be the greatest watch-alongs ever. And they wouldn't take us down because we ain't showing any copyrighted. Do you know what I mean? Imagine them watch-alongs. Is there no one that's done a watch-along for pornography, do you reckon? Do you reckon there's a gap in the market? Damn, man. Porn days. Right, we've got Yadong edging forwards. Yadong has been putting in the work in the gym, says J14. Did you read my comment? I said your mom is awesome. I mean, can we not talk about my mom whilst we're talking about Yadong, please? Right, we've got an official timeout here. Below the belt. Yeah, I mean, that's you. Below the belt. Oh, look at that. Yadong just smashed Ricky Simone's dong. Amazing. There is a timeout at the moment. Yadong is swinging. Okay, Ricky Simone is ready to get back underway. Right in the dong. Yadong is going to be forced to shoot, said Jordan. Okay, we are back underway. I've got Yadong up by 2. Swing and a miss there by Yadong. And a jab by Yadong. 37-21 at the moment when it comes to significant strikes. This is round number 3. Can't believe Yadong went for Yadong. 2-0. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Yadong. Good work. He's getting real joy there. 10 out of 10 leg kicks for Yadong. There's a little bit of a chess match at the moment. These two being very respectful of the other person's striking ability. Ricky Simone is circling round on the outside. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. Couple of jabs coming in straight down the middle there by Ricky Simone. Yadong right back into the center, finding a way forward. Couple of jabs coming in. 3 minutes left on the clock. Obviously, we just had that timeout. Again, Yadong in the center. Good head movement there by Yadong. Again, trying to find a way forwards. Teasing the leg kicks. Couple of jabs coming in. So fast, but everything's so falling short at the moment. They're just out of each other's range. Couple of jabs coming in. Goes upstairs. He tries to punch Yadong in the head, but misses. Just over 2 minutes left to go in this round. Oh, that's a lovely body shot there by Yadong. Outside leg kick by Yadong. Ricky Simone edging forwards. Look how chewed up his leg is, man. Ricky Simone's leg is like bright red, and he just gets clipped there by Yadong. Oh, wow, that was a solid left hand by Yadong. Simone backed up against the cage. That was good for Yadong. Shot coming in. Yadong continuing to edge forward here. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it feels like Yadong is definitely just edging these rounds. Landing his ground in the center. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Yadong. Simone just trying to find a way forward, trying to get something going. But at the moment, look at the output here by Yadong. He's throwing so much that it's not allowing Simone to really get going. Trying to find a way forward here, Ricky Simone. Again, we've got Yadong away, driving forward. So 12-7 in round one for Yadong, 22-17 in round two, and Yadong is edging the striking in round three as well. There's only 20-odd seconds left to go. Definitely feels like Yadong has been the more dangerous. Song backing up a little bit, kick coming in, kick coming back. Oh, spinning back fist. Shot there by Yadong. Referee didn't like something there. He asked him to stop, but that was the end of the round anyway. Right, what people saying, Yadong is making Simone feel the pressure. Zoe Stark going to Raw. Round number 4. Getting smacked by Yadong has got a hurt, said Tim. Yadong is hurting his ribs. Simone can't handle all of Yadong, said Aaron. Yadong is always dangerous, said Chosen. Would you take a slap across the face from Yadong if you could? I would be honoured to be slapped by Yadong. It would be an honour. I would actually ask if I could film it and put it on the channel because I know that this community would love to see me get slapped in the face by Yadong. Of course you would. Of course you would. And I would do that for you. I would do that for you. Yadong is going all the way tonight. Okay, here we go. Round number 4. Okay, Yadong edging forward. I mean, some of these have been quite cagey, but as we said, the output has definitely been there from Yadong. We got 2 rounds left to go. I think Yadonga's took all 3 rounds. I don't think Yadonga's lost a round. We've had 300 votes. 76% of you think that Yadong is going to get this done. So much confidence in Yadong. So much belief in Yadong. You love to see it. This is our main event. It was a earlier start tonight. Normally around this time, we'd just be going to the main card, but we've been at the main card for coming up to 3 hours. Nick said it's probably 29-28 to Yadong. Do one, mate. Do one. You're joking, ain't you? Yadong ain't lost a round. 30-27, baby. Anything other than 27 is a robbery. Robbery. Right now, Simone trying to get Yadong. But Yadong stays standing. Excellent work by Yadong. Yadong continuing to move forward here. We've got 3 minutes 30. Jab coming in there by Simone. 3 minutes 20 now left in this round. Simone throwing in a kick to the body as Yadong edges forward. Simone on the outside. He's got to be careful here, Yadong, because I think he's took all 3 rounds so far. And he needs to make sure that he doesn't put himself in any silly positions now. Yadong continuing to move forward. This is number 8 against number 10 in the bantamweight division. Mitchell said Simone looks like if ex-con Dom went to the UFC. Very good. Mitchell, shout out to you. Both guys in the center right now. Couple of shots coming in there by Ricky Simone as Song is edging forward. Oh, lovely striking. Getting through with some jabs there, Yadong. But Simone eats them and moves forwards. 2 minutes left to go. Round number 4. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Yadong. Look at that. Look at that. Ricky Simone is running away from Yadong. I'm not making this up. Running away from Yadong. Yadong is coming forward, putting pressure on, and Ricky Simone wants none of it. Wants none of it. Ricky Simone is on his bike. As Yadong is approaching, Ricky Simone is retreating. What a coward. What a coward. Ricky Simone trying to stand his ground a little bit more now. Just over a minute to go. Yadong has 66 significant strikes to 37. Yadong is in domination mode, said Saga Analysis. 18 body shots, 19 leg kicks, 30 shots to the head. Yadong is attacking absolutely every part of Ricky Simone. Every part. Probing. That's a lovely jab coming back there by Ricky Simone, though. Both fighters in the middle, 30 seconds left to go. We got 1 round left. 1 round left. After this, round number 5. People have questioned Yadong's stamina. People have questioned Yadong's cardio. Is he going to be answering those questions tonight? So far, so good. For me, all 4 rounds, Yadong. Oh, wow! Beautiful left hand right at the end. Ricky Simone goes down. He is saved by the bell. Ricky Simone saved by the bell. Yadong with a beautiful left hand. Bang! That was nice. Straight left. Right on the button. Ricky Simone goes down. Oh, it was right at the end. Oh, you're really putting my dong over tonight, says Mitchell. Mitchell, shout out to you. I hope you're having a good evening. Your dong is going the distance, says Wrestle with Andy. Your dong is proper hard, says Schmacker Frog. Your dong uses Blue Chew, said Jordan. There's got to be some secret behind it. Look at this. Is this right at the end? Outside leg kick. Ah, it's beautiful. Sit down. Ricky Simone sits down. Oh. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But it's right on the buzzer. Right, here we go then. Final rounds. All 4 rounds to Yadong. Easy work, mate. Easy work. 40-36 Yadong. Do you know what? This is just do you know what this has become now? This has become a celebration of Yadong. This is just us admiring Yadong. That's all to do. As long as nothing stupid happens, we can sit back and just admire Yadong. Beauty, beautiful right hand. This is just an absolute demolition job here by Yadong. This community has known about the greatness, the untapped potential. Oh, he goes down again. Yadong is all over Ricky Simone. Herb Dean thinking of stopping it. Oh, he is going to stop it. And he does stop it. Song Yadong. Smashed him. I'm the best. Song Yadong smashed him. You humble. Yes. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Should I put the money on Song Yadong winning by knockout, technical knockout? Yes. Oh. Alfie said, let's go. Can't wait to see Yadong win. Love admiring Yadong, and I love hearing about Yadong. I'm all about Yadong, says Alfie. Alfie, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. Herb Dean pulling off Yadong said, Wrestle with Andy. You love to see it. You love to see it. Never doubted it, said Elite GB. Yadong pounded that guy hard. Ricky Simone failed to beat Yadong. Failed to beat Yadong. Bahamas said, our hero won. Yadong is a problem, said John. Top dong. Top dong. Top dong. Kenny Omega loves it. Kenny Omega loves it. Thumbs up from Kenny. AB said, awesome performance by Yadong. Yadong's time has come. Let's go. I love everything that is Yadong, says Jordan. Yadong took us on a serious roller coaster ride. J14 says, fear the dong. Ah, this guy. It's never in doubt. Never in doubt. Awesome performance by Yadong. Yadong's time has come. Yadong needs to be on a pay-per-view next time. Yadong was impressive tonight, said Corey Fournier. Yes. Look at Brandon. Celebrating as well, Brandon. Loving what is in there. If you are a fan of sports, this is as good as it gets. Ricky Simone is gutted, man. He is absolutely gutted. Cormier is going to come over and he's going to interview Yadong. Daniel Cormier has got his arms around Yadong. Daniel Cormier just said to Yadong, you have got to feel good after that performance. Today is my night, said Song Yadong. There's no way that you can sum this up better than that. Today is my night. Song Yadong is the hero we all need. Today, that is so inspirational. That is so inspirational. I need that quote on a poster. I want a picture of Song Yadong, right? I want a picture of Yadong. I want a poster of Yadong on my wall with the line, today was my night. So, with a big Yadong. Big Yadong. Today was my night. That is the mantra that I am going to live my life by going forward now. I love this guy. I love this guy. Great performance, says Darren Elkins. Who do you want? Who does Yadong want? Vieira. Today was my night. No need to say you want Yadong on your wall. I think we'd all do that if it was legal. It's totally legal. I am stunned that the UFC do not sell posters of Yadong on like UFC store or anything. I mean, I can only imagine they just don't like money. That's the only thing I can imagine. I can only imagine they don't want to make money. Well, there we go. Yadong is an international treasure. The mama gets around. We need a worldwide Yadong Day, like Earth Day or something. Yeah. Sugar Sean says, Tim, imagine Sugar Sean getting his hands all over Yadong. Pennington against Aldana 2, 5-round main event. Is Raquel Pennington up to number 2 in the division? Interesting. I don't want a poster of Yadong, said Sticky Buds. Suit yourself, mate. Suit yourself. We all get inspiration from different places, don't we? There we go. That is the end of the show. Done. We're done, kids. I know this was not an exciting week. I know that this card was flat. I must admit, I looked at this card and I was like, man, there's really not much here. But there was a main event that I knew this community would love. Yadong knew that this community was right behind him, and he absolutely delivered. Absolutely delivered. A finish. To see a late finish by Yadong. I would watch that every Saturday. If I could just stream late finishes by Yadong, I would absolutely do that. I would absolutely do that. commentating whilst Yadong performs is one of life's pleasures for me. And even though this card didn't deliver, Yadong did. And so with that being said, I think it's time to send it home. William says, check Tapology. It's a good point, actually. We haven't been Tapology. We've been so excited about the main event. Let's go over to the Wrestling Days League, where we are sneaking our way to 300 people, which is amazing. If you do want to join the Wrestling Days Tapology League, then go over and make your picks for next week. But well done to, let's have a little look, top 10. So we've got Daddy Made Isaac is 10th with Hayden Garrett. Joint 7th is Mark Robinson, Mosier 94, and Underdog 519. In 6th is For I Am Oliveira. Joint 4th is Temps09 and Unicorn Sparkles 10. In 3rd is Other Mother. In 2nd place is Hawkins Jr. And in 1st place is Smitty 333. Many congratulations. Well done to all of those for doing so well. Out of 300 odd people, nearly. Those are our top 10. So, yeah, very good. I've accepted the people that were waiting to join. So they have been accepted. And with that, I think we are done. Awesome. Thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate the support as always. Have a great weekend wherever you are doing whatever you're doing. And hopefully I will see you again next time.